on this chart, this daily chart of the SPY, we opened up here, for instance, and we ended down here, right? Then we did have a bounce day. Then we opened up here, we flushed down here, we ended here. We opened up here, we flushed down, and we still ended, well, I should say we flushed down, we ended green. Here again down, here we opened higher, sold off. Here we opened higher, sold off. Especially over the last few days, we've been getting these gap higher, and then again, selling just comes in. And the selling is relentless, folks. I've said this before, but I haven't seen this type of selling since bear market periods, as the institutions seem to be trampling to get out of this market, but then trying to lure the buy the dippers back in. So just be very careful. You'll still get up days, right? The institutions can't continually crush the market because eventually they crush the will of the retail investor. But what they'll do is they'll sell for a few days and then they'll step back and let the bounce come in, knowing that this will excite the bulls, this will get people back in the market. Okay, buy the dip's working, here we go, we're going back to all-time highs, and then they'll come out and do it again. Then they have to step back and let the hope return. And I just want to continue to mention that as a key to your understanding of how markets work. Zooming out on the daily chart, this is a big level I'm watching today in case we do sell off and go negative. Right around 497, there's a key gap fill right here. This is also a 0.236, I think, Fibonacci level as well. So again, key level there. Again, from the October low, this would be that retrace. And again, it's right around 497. I'm watching this like a hawk. If it gets hit today, does that then trigger a bounce? Or do we flush right through it? In which case, the selling is going to get more intense before it subsides. All right, going to the NASDAQ. Oh, by the way, before we do that, I do want to just zoom out. In my opinion, this is the beginning, and you guys know this, right? Once we broke this wedge, if you've been following these game plans, I basically said, once we break this, we're going to get that down move. It's exactly what's happened, right? Even though you have supports along the way, these are what I would call minor supports. They give you small bounces. They don't give you major bounces. This level here should be our target zone for this year. All right, this is the previous all-time high on the S&P 500 or the spiders. On the spiders, it's right around the 460 level. On the S&P, it's around 4,600. So the key being, again, is that this will be a former major all-time high before we had that big corrective move. Back then, that will be, again, a key level. And again, just something to watch there as we go through here. And I apologize, that's actually not the previous all-time high. In fact, we are even coming into that a little sooner. That's a pivot point. So that would be a big pivot point, but it's not the former all-time high. All right, but either way, that's the level I'm watching for. That would be about a corrective move of approximately, I believe, 12% down on the S&P 500. So look for, again, a run-of-your-mill 10 to 12% correction on the S&P 500. This is something that has multiple factors telling me that this is the ultimate downside target for this year. And again, it would be about 4,600 on the S&P. Yesterday, we got very close to 5,000. So 400 more points. Yes, that's almost 10%, but it doesn't seem like such a big move in the scheme of what we've seen to the upside. I mean, just look since really the start of November, look at that move up. All we're talking about is retracing, which, by the way, this is about a 618 Fibonacci retrace if we get into that zone. All right, couple other things to go over here on the charts as we flip over to the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has had two major breakdowns now. Okay, so again, what was the first one? The first one was this wedge pattern, right? And that kind of mirrored the S&P 500. We broke, we confirmed, and then we started to chop sideways. I showed you yesterday how, again, that sideways chop is basically distribution. Distribution is when the institutions are selling, the retail is FOMOing in, they meet, they equal each other out, and that's why you get the sideways action. It's equal amounts of buyers to sellers. Then what we saw here is that channel has now broken and confirmed as of yesterday. What that means is this level here is going to be big resistance on the way up. That, again, is going to be big resistance. It also likely signals further downside on the NASDAQ 100. Interestingly enough, we're coming into earnings season for tech. Today after the bell, Netflix reports earnings. That's the first big technology name. You could say Taiwan Semi maybe a little bit as well this morning, but Netflix is really in the U.S. That's the household name. More people will recognize the name Netflix than Taiwan Semiconductor unless you're a trader or an investor. Okay, going to a couple other things. The 10-year yield, getting a small bounce today, but remember, we have our easy channel to kind of differentiate. We have resistance here. We pulled back yesterday, and again, we're getting a small bounce. We'll see where things go. Markets generally don't want yields to go up, But at the same time, we did sell off yesterday when yields were going down. So it's just kind of a hodgepodge at this point. Either way, I would still anticipate yields eventually pulling back. So I think we've actually put in a top on the 10-year yield in the near term here with max bullishness, max hawkishness from the Fed. And I think ultimately we're probably headed back to this zone right here. Two trend lines converging right about 4.35%. All right, on we go to the next chart here. I do just want to mention what we saw yesterday. We saw NVIDIA opening higher, but look at the breakdown. NVIDIA had already broken down here on the chart, and if we zoom in just a little bit, you can see it even more clearly, right? So on NVIDIA, we were kind of tracking this area here, right? Multiple hits of this trend line. We broke, we confirmed, retraced to the scene of the crime, and then down we go. I still think NVIDIA is going lower, folks. Again, could be wrong, but this is what we're seeing in the charts. The probability-wise is telling us lower for NVIDIA. I do have this trend line marked off that, again, is right around $740, $750. I still think that's probably where we're headed. By the way, that's still another almost $100 down on NVIDIA. Where the heck would the S&P and the NASDAQ be if that happens? Now, one thing I just want to point out, yesterday morning, NVIDIA was gapping higher, as was SMCI. In fact, SMCI went up huge early in the day on kind of a short squeeze, even though yesterday I talked about what ASML said, right? ASML is a Dutch chip parts maker, and they basically came out and said, hey, listen, our bookings are down considerably. This is not because of China. And as soon as I heard not because of China, I said, holy cow, this means that maybe there's a slowdown in the chip in the AI sector, right? Now, again, there may not be, but that's the first thing I jumped to that conclusion. People at that point, before the game plan, hadn't jumped to that conclusion because we were seeing NVIDIA up and SMCI and the other semiconductors up. All of a sudden, though, throughout the course of the morning, and I want to show you this, guys. If we go to the SMCI chart here and we flip over to this one, I want to show you the intraday. So if we go to the intraday, and I'm just going to here go to the non-aftermarket action, this is what we saw here, right? So here was your open yesterday, right, all the way. In fact, this was, this is where we closed the previous day to yesterday. This is where you opened, you ran up here, which was all the way to like $1,020, $1,020, and then you proceeded to fall within about an hour all the way to $950. That's a $70 drop in basically an hour on SMCI. A lot of the semis did this, and then a lot of them kind of went like this the rest of the day. But again, the key was in this game plan, I talked about that ASML news and the extrapolation of understanding what it means. And this is the key, is these game plans, guys, they will give you insights that you're not going to get necessarily in mainstream media, and that is very important, folks. My goal, again, is to unveil the truth, is being for investors here, for the public, so that you guys have the information that institutions have or maybe don't even have yet. All right, so that was a chart I wanted to show you. Let's flip over to Taiwan Semiconductor. Here's Taiwan Semiconductor down right around the lows of the day, closed yesterday around 139, trading at 135. A $4 drop's not huge, but it's coming on the back of downside from yesterday and recent downside overall. The one thing I want to show you is, look at this. I love how you can kind of semi-predict these moves on earnings. Now, earnings are very risky. There's no doubt about it. But if we looked at Taiwan Semi going into earnings, what did we have? We had level, 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 level here, and it broke down. We retraced to the scene of the crime going into earnings, but we did not recapture the line. And now Taiwan Semi is down on earnings. Another great example of this, too, would be Alcoa earnings. Let's go to the Alcoa chart. So Alcoa's up a little bit on earnings. If we look at this chart, the first thing, if I zoom out on this chart on Alcoa, is that in the scheme of this, Alcoa is towards the lower end of the chart. So right away, when something's towards the lower end, I'm not looking to short it going into earnings. Generally, I don't trade that way anyways, where I do something just before earnings because there's way too much risk. But the idea is, if you're kind of guessing what earnings are going to do, you don't want to be thinking downside necessarily unless you have a really bearish signal. So it was off of its highs. Then if we zoom in, look at this, okay? If we zoom in on this chart, what do we have? What kind of pattern formation is this on Alcoa? You guys tell me. What type of pattern formation is that? Bull flag, right? Not only that, but if we look at this pivot is right here, which is giving you added support right there. So you essentially had bullish consolidation above support right here, and it favors the upside. What is Alcoa doing on earnings? It's up a little bit today. Not a lot, but it is up just a little bit. And again, it just allows you to have a little bit more probability in understanding the directional move on these earnings announcements. All right, other than that, guys, I did mention Las Vegas Sands. Las Vegas Sands here, let's take a look. That stock is down on earnings. So again, down on earnings. Let's see if was there any indication on the chart that we could be falling. And I would say yes, there was. Just looking at the chart, guys, what kind of pattern is this? Look at that. What type of pattern is that? Bear flag, right? So again, down on earnings makes sense. You were in a kind of an uptrend, kind of hammering on support multiple times. Over here, looks like you just broke as we were getting into earnings. The stock is down on earnings. Not a ton, but again, just another example of earnings kind of dictating price action there. All right, lastly, Tesla, guys. Tesla, again, continues to be something that I'm liking more and more. I'm going to show you just one or two things here on the chart. So there's a gap fill coming up at 144.50. That's a very interesting level. There's also a pivot low here on the chart, which is right around 153. We're right a little bit below that, but we also have this downsloping trend line. So there's a lot of support between, I would say, 152 and 144. The last thing I'll just throw on my chart is the divergences. I love looking at the RSI, and this RSI is really interesting. And I'll show you why. Ignore the yellow line down here. That's just your average. But if you look here, you had a low, lower low, lower low, right? And if you look at the RSI, low, low, and higher low. So you're making a positive divergence. So while you're seeing these downgrades and all this negative news on Tesla, at least accumulation-wise, this tells me that institutions are starting to load up for a bounce. Does it mean it's not going to go to 144? No, I mean, it could go there depending on what the stock market does, but there's certainly a positive divergence here on the RSI that gets me interested. All right, guys, let's do our next spin of the wheel real quick here. Let's jump over here and see what the new prize or the prize is going to be for Friday. Let's do it and see where we land. Oh, it's a verified investing lucky draw, guys. So this, folks, this is when it lands on these, it's dealer's choice. And what that means is it's my choice of what we're going to give away. So let me think here. Let's see what we can do. You know what? I'm going to announce it later in a separate video that I'll post on YouTube, all right? So we'll do that later. I got to think about this. I'm going to make it good. I promise you it's going to be awesome. So dealer's choice when it lands on the verified investing logo, and I promise you the value will be at least $500 in value. All right, so at the end, I'll let you know the question that you have to respond to, and then I'll do a quick little short video I'll post up. You guys can see exactly what it's going to be. All right, over here we go, guys. Let's go into the chart of Bitcoin. Now, Bitcoin, guys, did confirm. Okay, so the most important thing that we've been following is this trend line. Would it confirm? Now, this was amazing because yesterday when we got the daily closing of the candle, it confirmed by like 50 bucks. I mean, it was so close. But yes, it has confirmed. Now, let's break down what that means. So what does it mean? It means that now this line that we have confirmed below becomes major resistance, right? It also now insinuates that we likely, even though we could retrace even back to the scene of the crime like this, it likely means we'll head lower. Now, there is a new trend line I'm watching. So again, as a trader, you always have to be open to looking at your new levels, right? You remember, a good investor or trader doesn't tell the charts or tell the price action what it should do. We don't make things up in our heads just to make our narrative sound good. We don't look at social media and say, oh man, everyone's telling me this is going to go to the moon, so I'm going to believe that. That's irrelevant. It's all in these charts. That's the closest you're going to get to having the success that you want. What I want to show you now is if we flip here and we do a new trend line, look at this. I'm going to take this high, and you can follow it right here, right? So we're going to take these highs, we're going to connect it through this high, this secondary high, through this high. So we're going to connect through three highs, and look at what you get. You literally get yesterday's low to the penny. So here we have a new trend line to watch of support that we have to respect in the near term. And again, I'll explain everything about this. So we're taking this place to here, right? And then it goes right to that low right there. Now, essentially what this means is that you may be due for a bounce on Bitcoin. We're getting a little bounce today, but just understand you now have a major support here and a major resistance right up here. So again, what I just showed you before is there is a chance that we could trade up into that level and then reverse and then maybe bounce like that. Eventually, I still think we break lower to basically 52 to 49,000. All right, so again, just be aware, you did hit a new support line yesterday. Has to be respected. Doesn't matter if you think it's going to break or not. It hasn't broken yet, and we have to respect that. Is it possible for us to trade back above this level? Anything is possible, of course. If it does, if it gets above this level, it must confirm to reestablish its bullishness. And I will walk you through that day in, day out in this game plan here at Verified Investing. Okay, so on we go. Let's look at a couple others here. Cardano. I am not ready to go long Cardano, but I certainly do have a level that I'm watching. So I have a major pivot right in here to here, and then right across from this little shelf right here through here, right through here. They converge around 35 cents. If we get down to 35 cents, I'm probably a swing trade buyer of Cardano. All right, next up, let's jump over to gold. I want to talk about gold real quick. Gold is bouncing up today, and again, a little bit of a bounce higher. Just remember, you still have the domination of the topping tail. So regardless of how bullish I am on gold, right, longer term, and I still think it's going to 2,500, maybe next year 3,000, ultimately, the topping tail right here that touched here in reverse, that's in charge until it's proven otherwise. And again, I make the charts tell me. I don't tell the charts. That's just the topping tails are topping tails. For 100 years, topping tails in technical analysis have been signals of a reversal, especially when they occur on heavy volume. Who am I to tell it any different? All right, that's what it is, right? So, yes, we're up today on gold, but we're not seeing anything major. Now, I haven't talked about platinum in a while. Platinum's actually getting interesting for me, right? So if we look at the chart on platinum, we basically have this kind of bottom and then the move up. We did have a double top here, right? So you did hit resistance, but look at the retrace where it's come into. So if we draw a trend line right in here, you're very close to technical support. If you're like me and you like the metals longer term, this is starting to get interesting for a potential swing trade on the long side of platinum. All right, another one to look at real quick, we'll take a look at sugar. Sugar's been getting crushed. It is getting a bounce, but look at the drawdown on sugar here, guys. This is an amazing drop on sugar. It's really rolled over significantly. It is right into this little double bottom. I'm not interested in this yet, though. I don't know what's going on here on the charts, but I certainly am not interested on this. One chart that is into support, take a look at cotton here. Cotton has had an incredible decline. Look at this decline on the charts. And the one line that I think could be insinuating a little bit of a bounce here is if we take the low from 2022 and we connect it right through here, look at that. We're getting very close to this $8,000 level, and that might be a good level on cotton. All right, so I'm going to try to mix in a few different commodities. A lot of these I cover in my commodity service, Smart Money Commodities and Miners at Verified Investing. If you're really into commodity trading, that's where you want to be. All right, next up, oil. Guys, did I nail this or what? I mean, again, and it's not me. I want to be clear. It's not me. It's the charts. The charts. I just tell you guys what the charts are telling me, right? What did I say? I kept on saying, guys, look for a pullback to $82 a barrel. Where are we? 82.27. We went as low as 81. Right in the zone that I had marked off for the last week of where I said it was going to pull back. All right, so again, now this is technical major support. Let's see if oil moves up. If it breaks, watch out below. But right now, that was a great call right there that you guys, again, witnessed me gaming that out and where it should go, and it went right there. I didn't think it was going to go there in one single day yesterday, but that's what happens with the charts. The charts are always in charge. They'll do what they want. Lastly, natural gas, which I remain positive on here, guys. Let me bring that up on nat gas. Nat gas is upticking just a little bit, but still stuck in that same zone here. So again, if we look at that starting to uptick, remember, the key level you have to break is this 205 level on nat gas. Okay, so this is continuing to be its double top. If we can get to 205 and break through, 225 is your next big resistance level. Okay, guys, amazing stuff. Going back to center screen here, what we can do here, if I can grab that ball there. Oh, yeah. So the question today, guys, is if you had to pick one or the other, what would you do? Would you be a
All right, traders. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday, Junior. All right, guys. Let's see what's on deck today. Market's still acting funny, right? So let's trade smart, lock in, and see what today brings. Three minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. All right, some quick news for you. TSMC, stable margin and CapEx growth expectations. Bloomberg, likely strong AI chip demand, but weaker than expected rebound in PC and smartphones. Needham suggests smartphone revenues will decline, recovery slow. Strong year, but with small incremental upward revisions. Q1 margin and revenue beat slightly. So TSMC came in, they reported earnings, I guess, this morning. Tesla DB cuts price target to 123. Damn, Tesla keeps getting beat up. Mostly based on losing Model 2 and uncertain bet on robotaxi, which they believe will face significant operation, technological, and regulatory hurdles. Barclays cuts price to 180. RBC cuts price to 294. Morgan Stanley sticks to a 310 price target for Tesla. No credit for AI as long as core autos are revised down. All right, man. Tesla. I was. If you guys were watching the Gareth Soloway, Tesla's having the RSI is rising as the price is dropping, so it can indicate that institutions are accumulating. So, all right, guys, got about 30 seconds to go. Good luck today. Knock yourselves out. I've got a lot of administrative work in front of me here, so I'm gonna try to focus on everything. And just place better trades and higher probability trades as well. So if you guys got a call it out. And if you're watching anything, mention it in the chat. And then good luck today.
Good luck, traders.
All right, here we go. Nice gap up on target at open. Back to the rising channel there. All right, S&P gap up plus $13, up 0.26%. VIX looks like it's chilling out as well. Futures were kind of flat overnight. Got an expected daily move here on SPY of 503.58 to the top side and 497.52 to the downside in the daily range. We've been hugging the weekly range for the past 2 days, the bottom of the weekly range. They're Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Torm Trader 35. Let me know how I'm coming through. Damn, Lyft is dumping. All right, cool. Thanks, man. I always appreciate that feedback. That's super important. Thank you. All right. Maybe I was just trying to slow it down a little bit for you guys, huh? Slow it down. All right. I don't know how you guys, how was your hump day? I've had a wonderful hump day yesterday, not on the trading perspective, but I did accomplish everything I set out to do yesterday. We got some job orders out and got some work scheduled starting today. So that's going very well, thankfully, thank God. And my parents came over, hung out with my parents for a while. It's good to see mom and dad together, just visiting us. That was great. And yeah, man, take care of your parents. Your parents still with you. Make sure you spend time with them. Say hello. Call your mothers. All right, a little bit of a pullback here on the SPY, about to hit the pre-market low. Puts continue to be the play, guys. It's been the profitable moves, at least in the stuff we've been looking at. I haven't really seen anything really popping off. Everything's been kind of selling off. Oh, nice. What is this? Little pop on Apple this morning. Look at that. Little pup. Little pup. It's a nice pop there. Coming up to that 200-day moving average. Yeah, that's been tough, man. It's been tough sledding with the SPY. Where is it gonna go? Where is it gonna go? All right, so we're testing pre-market lows here, bouncing off of that. Nice, nasty sell-off right out the gate. Yeah, man. Yeah, that Nvidia's. There's definitely. I read an article or just a headline that said corrective territory for the semis. Corrective territory for the semis. All right, so a little test of the pre-market low on SPY. Breaking that right now. Breaking it through with some momentum. There it is. Now we're approaching the weekly low. The bottom of the weekly range. We're kind of piercing through that, getting some momentum to the downside, guys. Yikes. More dumpage. All right, so out the gate, already down here on the SPY. We kind of held the range overnight, but yeah, we're breaking that now. Dump. All right, approaching the previous day low here at 499. We break that psych level of 500, man. It's gonna be a tough way to start the day. Unless you're short, then congratulations. Yeah, everything breaking down, guys. Trade carefully out there. Already down to the S&P. We're up 12 bucks. Now we're down 5 bucks. Down 10%. Little bounce on the VIX as well. Look out below. All right, guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel here on Tradecaster. Do not forget to follow us on YouTube as well. You can follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. You're tuned into The Spread. We're a live stock and option trading show. Thanks for chilling with us today. Happy Friday, Junior. Damn, there's that bounce. Yeah, that 500, man. That's that psych level. That's, wonder if we're going to bounce from there. Fed Williams says Fed still has work to do to lower inflation. Fed's 2% inflation goal is the right objective. 2% inflation target has served Feds very well. Critical for Fed to achieve the 2% inflation target. President Biden says G7 leaders committed to increasing pressure on Iran. Fed Williams says rate cuts will be determined by the economic activity. Fed rate hikes are not my baseline forecast. If data called for higher rates, Fed would hike. Shit. Yeah, you see what I mean, man? And it's not only higher for longer, it's potential rate hikes as well. All right, well, SPY continues to sell off. We're looking at Apple. Torn Trader, myself here looking at Apple. Look, little nasty reversal, man. Right up to that 200-day moving average, and it just got rejected. Get down there. KO. This might hold though, man. You know, look at this. Still look little upward momentum here. Where we at, SPY? Eek. 49.975. KO. Bear flag formation possibly here too. More dumpish possibly ahead. Trade carefully, guys. Yeah, you would have got it, Torm Trader, on that reversal on Apple. I don't know if you called that out before that, but yeah, man. But it also can just be, tricking you here. yeah, man. I don't know what it is, but I'm telling you, it's like as soon as you hear that ding, 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 you're like, okay, where can I place my trade? And it's like, you got to chill out. You got to see where the moves are going to happen here. But there's Apple there. Not too shabby. Not looking terrible there for maybe a little bit of a bounce going into tomorrow. But yeah, everything's clapped right now, man. Everything is clapped though. There's SPY right there. Sell off right at the open. Broke through pre-market low. Broke the bottom of the weekly range as well. We're just in this 500 level right now. There's Apple again. Look at that. A little wedge pattern here. But downtrend intact nonetheless. Yeah, right. Short this top here. I mean, it's still, unless it invalidates it here, but yeah, that's how that looks right there. Little wedge formation there on Apple at the open, above EMA lines here. So I'm gonna watch. Oh, well, good morning to you. Hope you're drinking your coffee. Coffee's so good. In the mornings, it's so good. Oh man, how old's your son? Must be young if he kept you up all night. What a wonderful age. They're just babies. Yeah, fun times, man. I remember I used to get up in the middle of the night with my wife, and we used to take turns, especially with my middle child. My middle child was the worst for this. We'd pick him up and like probably walk around for 45 minutes to an hour around the house, in the middle of the night, trying to get him to go to sleep, and you'd finally get him to go to sleep. Finally, you're like, okay, right? And then you lay him down on the crib, and as soon as you lay him down, it's like, and we're like, no, we're trying to quiet the baby for an hour, and then as soon as you put him down, they start crying again. Oh yeah, and especially like if you have young kids back to back. That's what my sister's going through. My younger sister, I think she has like a 2-year-old and then like a 1-year-old, and it's just like it's so chaotic. It's so chaotic for her sometimes. And she's also an entrepreneur, and she's trying to do all these wonderful things. And nah, man, it's tough when you got if you have several young kids back to back, it's really, really tough. And people don't understand that. Like they think, nah, no big deal. I can do it. It'll be different with me. And us as like older parents now, we just kind of shake our head, man. We just shake our heads. Yeah. Shout outs to the moms, man. Moms are amazing, and moms can do some pretty incredible things. And it takes times too, right? They're not born great moms. They become great moms through trials and tribulations. So, yeah, but man, if you're not a parent out there, it's one of the greatest experiences of your life is to be a father or a mother. It's one of the most wonderful things you can do in life. I respect if you don't want to have kids. I don't understand it, but I respect it. But man, being a parent, it's one of the most enriching things that you can do in your life. All right, watching Apple here come right back up to this downtrend. See if we can see how it reacts to that downtrend. Most likely shorting that top if you want to jump into this trade. Not a financial advice and a recommendation. You will lose money. So check that out. See what that looks like to you. So we're looking at Apple right now and SPY, kind of going between them. 5-minute charts on the board here. All right, watching Apple here. It's been tough trading this week. Again, last week was a little tough, and I have been a little distracted myself, just trying to focus on my business and trading and streaming. It's a little chaotic at times. All right, 167 puts are in play with Torm Trade of 35. Good luck, sir. Good luck. 167.50 puts. Okay, you're about a buck away, right? More or less, buck 20. All right, let's see if we get those. All right, trying to look for a reversal here on Apple. See if we can get down to 167.50. Torm Trader 35 is in that contract right now. 167 puts. See if we can get that target. It's looking good, man. Looks like a lot of wicks there, a lot of sell off there. Apple to invest over $250 million to expand Singapore campus. Watching 167.50 here for a reversal on Apple. Target price here. It's getting tight. Okay, looking good though. Looking good here. 168. 65. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Love the discipline, man. Love the discipline. Going in there with a game plan too. It's looking good though. Yeah, but I think you had said earlier in the week that regardless, the Apple's going to do its own thing. All right, man. Looking good here. Do it. You can get a nice break. If we break that rising support, imagine we'd be a nice breakdown. Yeah, we could even come down to this level here, this 167.14. If that breaks, let's draw a little line here for support, huh? What did you say? What do you say? All right, that's looking good here for more downsides here. So let's see if we can make it happen here. Looking at the level 2, got some asks coming in. Looking good here. All right, we're up on the S&P now, plus $2 here. Might get some upside today, base. We might get some upside here. Apple's still looking weak here. All right. Oh, so sorry. Yeah, that 500 is key. Definitely. Oh, Apple's definitely in this wedge here. See how it reacts as we as the day goes on, as the candles form. We'll be back. Oh, nice bounce off SPY here. Did we fill the gap though? Oh no, we still have a little bit more to go, but that's how that looks right there. Yeah, getting rejected again. Yeah, SPY is tough cookie to figure out as of late. At least for me, it has been. How we done on Apple here? Ooh, Apple looking good here. So I got stood up by my cable company yesterday, if you can believe that. Yeah, they were like, we're gonna be there, you know how these fools do it. They're like, we're gonna be there between 1 and 5, right? Your window is between 1 and 5. And yeah, man, it was like 4:45, and they're like, oh, we know that your window's about to expire and our tech has not arrived. We're looking for somebody to come service your account, whatever it was. And then like 5:15 is like, we're so sorry, that we didn't show up. We're gonna send someone tomorrow. We'll call ahead to see if you're available. And I'm just like, jerks. So I wanted them to come between 1 and 5 yesterday on purpose, right? Because I'm usually streaming between 6 and 1 Pacific time. So tread carefully here, Torm. Careful with this this kind of tightening up. So I did that on purpose, right? Between 1 and 5, because I'm like, oh, okay, if they have to do something with the cable or with the internet, they'll, it's not going to impact my stream. But now it's a wild card today, so they might show up and they'll be like, oh, now we're here and I'm available, and I most likely is going to interrupt the stream. So I'll keep you posted. It's time to go. All right, guys, I got to roll. I got to drop my kid off here at school. I'll be back in about 20 minutes. Be right back. Good luck, Torm. Good luck with this trade. It's looking good so far. Torms, you get that? I'm back. All right, taking some profit here, holding a few runners. Nice. All right, looks like more downfall. We're retesting that that support now became resistance. Nice. Congrats. Yo, I'm feeling this beat, guys. I'm gonna run it back. All right. 7:14 on the West Coast. Welcome to the spread. I am Shimano Trader. We're chilling here with Torm Trader 35 with a nice call here on Apple. I want to see if we can get more downside. Don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster, also on YouTube. Thanks for hanging with us on a Friday, Junior. Let's go. Excuse me. Sorry, man. I was taking a bite of something. Yeah, I definitely trade earnings, and I know we got Netflix earnings today after the bell. As a matter of fact, let's see what's up with that. So here's your Netflix chart going into earnings today. We'll put a daily on it real quick. We can talk about it here. So that's your top was 639. We're 616.25 going into earnings. Last earnings, we had a gap up. Last earnings before that, another gap up. So we're basically on this climb here on Netflix. Yeah, it's a high premium, especially going into earnings. So I'll give you a strategy that I learned from the trading fraternity. Shout out to Josh Answers, stock trading live, something like that on YouTube. Well, Josh Anders Trading Fraternity. If you want to look him up, he's a really cool cat. Actually inspired me to stream, believe it or not. So what he does is called a 2 standard deviation, right? So you basically are taking low probability lotto trades in the options. So basically, you look at the option chain. So let me look at the option chain. Well, let me put your Apple trade back on here. I don't know if you're still holding runners or not. Yo, this beats fire. Oh, retesting here. Yeah, looks like it. So it's 2 standard deviations. So basically what it means is, let me look at Netflix. Let's use Netflix as an example, even though it's a high premium stock. But I'll share with you guys what I know about it. So if I look at the Netflix, so I'll tell you what it is. Okay, so Netflix. So we look at 2 weeks out. So, or for next week. So next week on for April 26th expiration day, you have a $59 anticipated move for next week. So for next Friday, you have a next Friday expiration on Netflix. You have a $60 move up or down for next week, right? So you're basically gonna say, okay, I'm gonna double that, which is $120. It sounds ridiculous. So you go $120 outside of the money, up or down, and look at the premium there, and you just basically go out a week out, 2 weeks out, and then double the standard deviation and place that option contract, either call or a put, and that's why it's a low probability trade. And but it's a standard deviation, which basically means if the expected move is $60 by next week, then you're just basically gonna double it up. And if the stock exceeds expectations, then you just basically can collect that premium. So that's why it's a low probability trade. But I hope that makes sense. But that's how we traded it. Yeah, exactly. Right, so it's almost like it's way outside of the money, up or down, either on the call side or on the put side is way outside the money. But the play that you're trying to do is this blew out even expectations, right? So then you get like a real significant move to the upside or to the downside, and that's what you're playing. You're not really playing to try to capture the anticipated move. You're trying to catch what people are not expecting, so it can like crash, right? And then you're gonna catch that because you're way outside the money, and you're giving yourself enough time to try to collect that premium. So I hope that makes sense, dude. That's how we play earnings. And they're low probability trades, but they're high profit, they're high returns if we can hit them. So, and they're really cheap for the most part. And sometimes we learn in that same strategy that the premium is still expensive. You're like, oh shit, this is 2 standard deviation, 2 weeks out, and it's still $300. Nah, right? So it doesn't always line up like you want it to, but that's usually how we do the earnings plays. And that's how, like on Lyft, you guys remember Lyft? They had like they did earnings, and it was like they did some kind of mistake that instead of like 5% margins, they got like 50% margins, and then the stock just like skyrocketed. Well, we caught some of that premium as a result of that strategy. Yeah. Wow. Shout outs, man. 1900. Not a bad day at the office. But yeah, dude, that's how you do it. Oh, look, here's, we're going to get back into this wedge. Did you get out? Did you get stopped out of your Apple trade? Oh, it's just kind of faking you out, trying to shake you out here, maybe? Okay. Well, you made some money on it. Shout outs to you, man. Congrats. Nice. All right, we're back on this. We're back on this climb, though. That's interesting here, right? Just kind of shook people out, shook the shorts out here. Yeah, on this move here. See what happens. Or SPY it. Oh, SPY bounced back up. Look at that. Wow. What looks bearish? Apple or SPY? I mean, even this still looks bearish to me here. Let's get a little trend line. Trend lines have been helping me too. Kind of. It's not really like that. It's more like that. We're doing top of wicks. Apple. Yeah, it does. Let's go. Let's go. Look, it's back in this thing. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly right. So, see how you got this move, which was awesome. Now we're back in here, but we can definitely come back up here and just fall out of this again. Yeah, 500 was the chatter about SPY's bottom, and it's like we've hit that. 497, 498. Oh shit! What am I doing? This Reddit. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, we still hit this downtrend intact though. I think maybe breaking this can give you some confirmation there. Daily range is 503.058. Maybe do a lotto play here at some point. Look at calls. Yeah, that's why earnings is so crazy, man. That sometimes you get bad news and you're like, but they have strong guidance, or they have a great quarterly report but weak guidance. That's why it's really a gamble, and that's why I think what I've heard a lot of is just earnings are high risk, just high risk. You got to have an appetite for risk if you're gonna get on the earnings play, because they just do some weird stuff, right? When you expect them to go down, they go up. When you expect them to go up, they go down. So that's why it's a gamble on the earnings play. Sometimes the premium on an option is not good enough. You just want to play the shares, right? Like if it's a real cheap stock, like why spend the premium when you can maybe get the shares on it too? So you got to just do what's best for you. You know, it's not just a conversation between Torm and I myself, but just in general. We're just kind of speaking in general here. So whoever's listening in can apply what's best for them there. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Torm, for sure, man. I'm definitely in you with that. I mean, regardless of whatever, man, I mean, prices are going up and things are getting expensive, and maybe people are just like, I'm going to just cut my subscription, you know? Or maybe they're not adding the type of subscribers they thought they were going to keep adding because things get tight. Yeah, man. It just feels like we like everybody's kind of spooked, right? Any overreaction can cause just more major downside. Yeah, man. Like look at that chart. Let's look at the Netflix chart here again. Right? Like it's crazy. Look at this thing on a daily. Let's look at the daily here. Look at this move from 345 in October of 23 to 639. It's like double, right? That's insane. Yeah, so how much more upside can you get? And let's look at a weekly candle just for entertainment purposes here. Like look at this move. And then 799 has been the all-time high. But those were in the good years, in the good old days. So yeah, man, I would be bearish on it for sure. I mean, I lean more to the downside than to the upside. Oh Jesus, what am I doing here? Yeah. Think about some of the positives too, right? As we've discussed this. Because I mean, it's funny that I'm watching what you're reading, and then I'm the first thought to my mind is like, that's kind of how I sound when I'm like, oh yeah, this is going up, it's still good. We start like validating all the positive stuff. So maybe there is some good stuff on Netflix too, you know, to kind of balance out your bias there. Because I do that sometimes. So I'm like, oh, I start saying, oh, this is going to flush, and then I start finding all the reasons why that's happening. And I completely forget about all the good sides of it as well. So consider that. Well, you remember this is all this talk about the feds, right? Like they stopped the loan program with the bank, so it's supposed to take liquidity out of the market, right? So that's what we're expecting to drop here, and that's why we had this major pump in the market. And any chart that you look at, there's a specific point October of last year where market bottom, and since then we've been on a climb. So it correlates with this money lending program that the government had in place for banks in case they needed money and funds and there was a bank run or something like that. They wanted you to have access to money. They wanted banks to have access to money so they didn't collapse. And they really promoted that money, but that went away. I think that went away here in April at some time, or was it March? And it's exactly what people are talking about is exactly what's happening, which is the liquidity is being sucked out of the market and it's causing a drop in stocks or just equities across the board. Yeah, no, it already happened. I think it happened around March 20th or something like that, but it has already happened, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it kind of correlates with the way the market has been dropping over the last couple of weeks as a result of that. So, I mean, I can't say for sure that's what it is, but I can tell you that that's what Gary Soloway was saying. It's like when this program ends, money's going to be sucked out of the market, or liquidity is going to be sucked out of the market. And what moves market is liquidity. Liquidity is what moves markets. Yeah, I'm curious to go long here on SPY. A little bit ahead of the game here, but I am curious to go long on it, even for a small little trade. I'm gonna do it. All right, let's see how we react here at this level. How's your Apple? Did Apple chill out? Oh, Apple's back on this uptrend. Nice. Look at that. You caught this little move here. That's awesome, dude. Sometimes that's all you need right here, you know, properly sized up. That's all you need. All right, let's go SPY, baby. We need this bounce, baby. Yeah, it sounds like you've made a case to short that thing, man. I mean, I'm with you. I didn't even know some of the stuff you mentioned here. That all supports that. All right, looking for the break on SPY here. All right, there's the break. Looking good here on SPY. We're up 3% on this trade real quick. So let's see if we can continue more upside here and break this. Looking good there. Yeah, man, that's what it's all about, dude. It's like we're just share what we know, and then whoever picks it up and can apply it, and if it's beneficial to them, great. Our job is to just share the knowledge and speak our minds, and then people really got to make their own decisions. All right, this is looking good here on this pop on SPY. See if we can break this resistance here that was formed. We formed the top here pre-market. So this is the pre-market high here, roughly about 502, 503 maybe. Let's see if we can get more upside. We're gonna get rejected here like a prom date. I didn't get rejected, not me. Yeah, nice candle close above that. We've got about 4 more minutes for our next candle. So we just started with this candle here on the 5-minute chart. SPY. See if we can break this resistance. Break the resistance. I'm still holding on to my target calls. I'm gonna go down with the ship on that one. 170 is our target price for tomorrow. Yeah, man. I mean, we have a shot. We see how it looks here. If you guys look at the daily, there is a shot at getting up there. So it has a real shot there. So let's see if we get a nice strong day today and see how it does tomorrow. The problem that I'm going to have is that I have to work tomorrow. I have to be on the field tomorrow. So Hey, decisions. All right, SPY reattempting this break here, making our second attempt today. We did one pre-market. We're making another attempt now. See if we can break that. Got some Momo coming in. Nice bounce off this bottom here of 499. Maybe the 500 area was the bottom. We already had one previously there. Yesterday, we got to 499.12. Didn't close out my short. All right, reattempting here. About 2 more minutes till we get our next candle. Waking out hard there. Got some nice asks coming in on the level 2. We are down 1% on our trade currently. Our S&P up 1661.33%. VIX is chilling out, about to fall below the 5-day EMA line on the daily. Might have found maybe a little bit of a pop here going into the end of week, last 2 days of the week here. For the first time, no sector of the S&P 500 is overbought this year. Bam, there's the break. Nice. Let's go, baby. All right. Nice next candle here. Nice strong push on the last 5 minutes. Maybe come back to retest this resistance that hopefully becomes support. Hopefully hoping for an uptrending day today. Oh, shoot. Shut up. Really? Feds, those guys have been dropping nothing but bad news. So we probably got to have to close these calls, man, before those guys talk. I don't know. We'll see. So we can probably catch it. I'm going to check on YouTube. We have is Bostic the funny one? There's one of those Fed guys that has a great personality. He's so funny. I'm gonna see if YouTube is carrying the Fed speak, and we'll put it on and we'll watch it together. Oh yeah, the Fed live video. Federal Reserve, they do have one. I'm gonna look on that. Oh, nice pop here on SPY. All right, we're now up 17% on our trade. We took really outside of the money calls here. But yeah, we're looking good. 505 is what we got. So let's see how it goes. Looking good right now. Yeah, that's the crazy part. It's so vague. Nice pop here on the SPY, guys. Nice breakthrough on volume. Looking powerful. This call's printing right now. Looking good. Up 36% on this trade. Gonna get cautious around the 503 area just because it's the top of the daily range. But since we didn't really get below there, maybe uptrend's intact for the rest of the day. We'll see. Way too early to tell, guys. Way too early to tell. All right, so we're at the top of the we're at the pre-market high here. If anybody finds the stream on the Fed Speaks today, you can drop it in the chat there. I'm trying to look for it myself. I found one, but it's like a Zoom call. Weird. All right, see if this was the top here. Watch the rejection here at the pre-market high again on SPY. Target 166.69, looking strong. Looking strong into the close. To the end of the week. We need that, baby. Let's get it. And it says, let's see, speeches 4/18. That's today. Opening remarks, Governor Bowman, all the 2024 Fed Regional Community Banking Conference. It's a banking conference. Kugler 44. Yeah, I can't find anything on it. See what the Feds want to say. All right, SPY looking good here. A little bit of a pullback on the this wick in here. This is not a great looking candle there for us. Yeah, man, it's funny. I think that the like kind of that Bitcoin kind of moves with the Nasdaq or with the Nasdaq, you know. So it's also like a leading indicator. I've heard correlations where, you know, the Bitcoin move happened before the stock move happened. So it's almost like a leading indicator. And you're right. I mean, look at the pop today on Bitcoin, up 63,688. Nice reversal from yesterday's bearish candle. Looks really good here. It looks like that's a really strong, healthy move when it can recapture it just like that. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. And I mean, look at TQQ right now, man. That wouldn't right now be the time to load up on TQQ. I mean, it's just been crushed. TQQ has been crushed. Yeah, it's the dollar selling off. That's also too, right? Another inverse on the dollar. Oil selling off as well. Dixie, where's the Dixie at? Dixie, you sure Dixie's still up 0.19%, but it is selling off from yesterday, right? And I think yesterday it almost looked like a gap down. But it's still up 0.18% today, 0.18%. Ethereum kind of stabling out too, looking like a little bearish flag though. But yeah, man, I mean, I think it's almost like max pain before the sell happens, right? All right, target 166.76 on target, baby. Let's go. SPY looking healthy here on the retest. Possibly maybe a little bit of a retest there. Big Netflix earnings. Also, guys sell it and then they want to buy it at the bottom. Oh, you wearing your cargos today? Nice.
Good luck, traders. Hi, Torm Trader.
Have a great day. Pick a ball today, right? Have fun. Nice pop on the SPY here. As Juliana going to school. All right, SPY looking healthy here. Still holding these calls. We're up 41% on them. Our target is 505, so we were outside the money when we got in that. So, but it's looking good right now. Looking solid. Hopefully this Feds don't come jack it all up. Nah, I'm probably gonna get out before then. And we're getting out of this gap too. This was a gap fill. We're getting out of this gap fill. Kind of filled it 50% of the way, and then we're trying to get out of this gap fill. That's another healthy sign, I believe. All right, 167 on target. $3 away from our target. Nice pop on AMD this morning as well, up 1.3%. Tesla off the bottom too, still negative for the day. Earnings released by implied movement. What do you got for Netflix? Shit, dude, look at that, plus 9-10%. Yeah, right. Yeah. So this is kind of what a little bit of what the option market tells you. I'm sure you know that, right? So yeah, see how it is. Yeah. So that's a big mover there. How did United Airlines do? I wonder how United Airlines did. This is a great chart, man. Thanks for sharing. All right, we're up 20 bucks, up 48% on our trade here. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. So they're 1 for 1 on that one. Good. Oh, yeah. Ooh, look at that move. Wow. Look at this gap up after earnings. And wow. Oh, good for United Airlines. All right. Breaking out of this gap fill here for the SPY. Looking nice and healthy. Nice. Setting up for one of those trend days, I believe. Previous day high up here in the green bar. Right. Yeah, I misspoke on that, Torm Trader. You're absolutely right. It's a plus minus 10% move, right? So either up or down. And in United Airlines case, it was up. Probably more than 9%. All right, crypto market up about 3% in the past 24 hours. All right, a little bit of a pullback here on the SPY. Still holding the EMA lines here, approaching the top of the daily range. So caution, caution, caution. Yeah, man, I've been holding for a while, so I've been riding it on the way down. I'm just a Tesla supporter and an Elon Musk supporter, mainly an Elon Musk supporter. And the blurb this morning on the Garrett Soloway, I don't know if you were watching it or hearing it, but he was showing, you can go back and replay it. He was showing the rising RSI with the declining price. So he was basically highlighting the fact that possibly, we're hearing all the negative news and all the, everything, all the stuff that you're hearing right now, just crushing Tesla, but institutions are loading up. They're loading up at these levels, per the RSI. Yeah, the divergence, exactly. The divergence on the RSI with the price. So rising RSI, falling price. And you can see that yourself on a chart. I don't have the RSI here. All right, target 167, baby. Let's go. AMD up 1.3%, almost $2. Tesla still falling overall, but starting to recover a little bit. Still down for the day, almost $4. SPY having a little bit of a struggle here at this level. Got one more minute till we get our next candle. Any news on Apple? Apple's still on that rising support there. Good call to get out of those shorts. Or puts. Puts. Nice on the SPY. Looking good here. Getting out of this gap fill. Approaching high of the daily range here. And breaking the pre-market high. 503.50. Yep, I'm right there with you. Top of the range. That's exactly where it's at. All right, traders, we got Sean in the lobby, AK47's here, active trader. Got Caesar with futures trading, J Trades and Mo Trades in the house. If you guys stop by and say hello, how you doing? Oh, we'll see. Careful with it with SPY looking strong, right? So let's look at Apple together. So you got this little level here. I mean, you still got this falling resistance here above EMA lines holding. Yeah, I mean, looks a little weak here, right? Hasn't really got a higher high. Yeah, I'm not against it. All right, we're up 58% on our trade. Looking good there. Yeah, Meta's recovering. I don't trade Meta. I haven't traded Meta in a long time. It just feels like it got away from me a bit. Yeah, looking good. Yeah, look like we might have an uptrend day today. If things can hold and these Fed speakers don't screw it up, we can have an update a day. Uptrending day. Shh, no. You're a kind man. 46% on this trade. See if we can hold here. Looks like we're getting a little bit of resistance up here. That 503.50 Torm Trader mentioned is definitely strong resistance. Top of the daily range as well. Here's your Apple. Did you make a move on Apple? Ooh. It's still riding that support, man. Got the order ready. Got the finger on the trigger. Lock and loaded. SPY looking good, man. Looking good. They're loading up. Volume looking decent. Above all EMAs here. 5-minute chart. Top of the range. Breaking pre-market high. See if we can hold here. Just dump a couple thousand into Tesla. Let's do it. Yeah, exactly. Shit. Oh, that's his name? Bostic? Bostic speaks? Okay, Bostic speaks. Nice pop on the SPY here, guys. Breaking the daily range in the high side here. Looking really good. Looking strong. Shit, I'm so distracted right now. We're up 91% on this trade. Almost 100% are here. Nice. What do you think here, Tom Trader? Should we hold? Hold into the speaker? We'll close this out. We're up 80, almost 90% here. All right, I'm going to hold. I can't find a stream on that. He's just speaking for 1 minute. That's it. Hi, my name is Bostic. Goodbye. In 1 minute, maybe. Nice pop on SPY though, guys. Where's Apple at? I don't know if you pulled the trigger on that. Hopefully not. I don't know. Let me see. Let's go check. Apple. Yeah, it's still holding that uptrend, man. But maybe Boston could say something and then he'd be like, damn, I should have took that short. Nice pop here on SPY. Little pullback, top of the daily range. We're raising, right. Oh my God. We're raising rates. I'm stepping off. Wish I can find him speaking, but there's nothing on his speech. Investing.com. Fed speaks here. Yeah, I'm with you too, man. I'm tempted too. It's all good though, baby. It's all good, baby. Oh, I think I found the speech. Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta CEO Raphael Bostic on economy. Live 2-8. Oh no, this is not it then. It's 3 years ago. That's funny.
We've got everybody checked in and ready to roll.
Go ahead, you're open to both.
3,
Put it over the slate now.
2.
Nothing on this guy's speech. Can't find anything on it. I can put Al Jazeera live. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Hi, I'm Raphael Bostic, President and Chief Executive of the Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta. In my new quarterly president's message, I detail 3 economic realities that are shaping my current monetary policy stance. First, inflation.
All right, I'm gonna stop looking for it. So sorry, couldn't find it. Yeah, it feels like now we're like holding here. What's gonna happen next? Target 167.17. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna get out of this here. See if I get filled or it just flushes right before I wanted to get out. All right, I'm gonna wait. All right, we're out of that trade, guys. We're out. Nice little trade there. Just gonna take our little profit and walk away. I struggled getting out because I had a little bit more on it, but I'm glad I got out. We need to practice a little bit, but disciplined. This little wick candle here, so I'm gonna note where we got out. But it was a good trade. We called it. You know, gotta celebrate the wins. Gotta celebrate the wins. All right, this jam is dope too. I like this jam. All right, guys, 809 on the West Coast. Welcome to the spread. I'm Shimano Trader. We're just chilling here doing some trades. We placed already a trade. Torn Trader 35 placed the trade on Apple earlier this morning. I just did one on the SPY. We played some calls, really outside of the money calls, and we got some good return on it. Yeah. So welcome to the spread here. Please subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. Also follow us on YouTube. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Yeah, welcome to the show. Looking good here. Nice bounce off the bottom here. Across the board. All right, here we are retesting the top of the daily range here on SPY. I did exit my calls. I'm okay with that. Needed a little win this week. This beat's pretty cool. S&P up almost 30 points, 0.58%. Futures off the bottom. VIX rolling over 17.32. SQQs looking good as well. 167.12 on target. We're trying to hit 170 by the end of the week. AMD off the bottom plus almost 275. Tesla still a little pullbacks, down 2.6%, almost $4, over $4. Yeah, price action is good here. Nice run up, consolidating here at the top. Not a coincidence that this 503.50, 503.58 level is the top of the daily range, and that's where we're experiencing a little bit of resistance there, which can mean that we can make a run up for the previous day high, which is this green bar up here. That's 506. Those are real lotto calls. Let's see what that looks like on the chain. 506. $39, 506, $39, 506 for end of day today. Could also just be the top of the daily range here, and this is the top. Got some selling happening up here. Big bids coming in on the level 2. 501 to the downside, $55 for end of day if you want to take the risk of retesting the pre-market low. Previous day low is that 500 level. That's $37. Almost look at puts here, to be honest. I'm gonna take 497 puts. I know that sounds crazy, but just because that's the bottom of the daily range, and we're here at the top of the daily range here, and we are stuck in a downtrend, and we're trying to sell the pops, and it's a low probability trade, fairly inexpensive. It's $11. But just to get some action for end of the day, some fun to the end of the day, I'm gonna take those. it's like they're called lotto plays for a reason, right? That's like when you go and you select some numbers and you be like, yeah, I'm gonna win $1 million, $10 million, and there's just you have a 1 in 1 billionth chance of winning. I'm just looking at it, guys. I haven't placed any trades yet. Not a recommendation, not financial advice. You will lose money, right? And that's a crazy trade to take when you have such a rising uptrend here. You got a strong uptrend, breaking the previous the top of the daily range. Might make a run to this 507 area up here, 506.28. We'll see. We're already making a new high there. Yep. Looks like Bostic didn't say much yet, right? He didn't crush the market yet. All right, guys, I took that trade. Not financial advice, not a recommendation. You will lose money. We're taking 497 lotto puts for end of day. See if we get some downside action here. Oh, don't let me influence you. Where's Apple at? Let's see. Ugh. Damn, what a tease, dude. It's like teasing you. Yeah, man, it falls out of here, man, right? Yeah, it's riding, it's riding. Oh, man. Well, you've got this this lowering resistance here, right? This falling resistance at 10 with here at some point if you make it up there. Chilling out. Where's my spy here? Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, you're looking good on Apple. Probably go long on Apple if anything. I'm kind of hedging myself a little bit here with Target. Target 167.38. 170 strike price for the end of week tomorrow. See if we can get up there. So we want bullishness on the overall market. I'm just taking a lot of plays in case Bostic says something that just dumps the market. It's gonna cost me $11. Pay to play, baby. Pay to play. Bitcoin 63,933, trying to get to that 64,000 level. Ethereum 3080. The Dixie still up 0.13%, holding on there barely. 10-year up almost a percent, so 4.63% on the 10-year. Target 167.47, baby. Let's go. $504.60-ish. Spy. All right, I'm gonna mark where so we took our puts here, right? No, we took our puts here. All right, we took our puts there. See what happens. A lot of day left. Anything can happen. Stay tuned. Apple. It's about to fall out, baby. Look at this Apple here. look at that. Look at that topping tail. Oh, my landscapers are here, guys. So I might have to mute the mic here in case these guys get close to my door, my garage door here. Oh no, SPY looks really strong here. It looks good here. About to hit another high up day. I'm muting my mic, guys. I'm here. I'm just don't want this blower to blow up in your ear. I see resistance. I see rejection. That's what I see. Yeah, nice move up. Nice move on Meta. The Meta. Shout outs to Mark Zuckerberg. I saw him at UFC. Well, I didn't see him, like I wasn't there at UFC, but I saw him on TV. Yeah, that kind of thing. All right, so my wife just came in here, and so my daughter's going to be taking a series of exams at her school, and the district thought it was a really good idea to write them a card where you write something encouraging to them, because sometimes kids are not good test takers, right? They do well, they perform well, but when they actually take the test, they don't perform well. So the district came up with this idea that to write the kids a letter or a card of encouragement. So on the first day when they're taking their exam, the first thing they'll get is this letter of encouragement or this little postcard of encouragement from your parents saying, hey, good luck, try your best, blah, 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 we love you. So I thought it's a great idea. Oh, no, as soon as Sean says something, we go the opposite direction. I'm just kidding, Sean. I'm just kidding. All love, baby, all love. All right, I'm here. Stand by. Just gonna do this real quick. Yo, top from the bottom. What's cracking right here? What's going on? Wow, big pull back here. New data point shows insatiable demand for chips, for AI chips, but charts show broadening top pattern. Nasty candle there. Very bearish candle, bearish engulfing there. See what that means. Where's Apple? I think I saw Apple drop too a little bit. Oh, I always do that. Oh, yes, there's the break. Yeah, nice trend crack. Bostic. Shut up, Bostic. No. Do your thing. All right. Now, here, fall to the top of this gap. The beginning of this gap here. Right below the top of the daily range for the SPY. Whoa, more red. Remember, we're sitting on puts, lotto puts. Got out of our calls. Oh, those are ugly candles, man. Nice ugly candle there. Look, took out almost 3 candles worth of moves. So now we're bouncing off the pre-market high. That's where we're bouncing off the pre-market high on SPY right now. Also can just be a bull trap there. Or a bear trap, sorry. I gotta get that. All right, cheers. We still got streamers in the lobby. Obviously, Sean's still on board here. AK47, active trader, J Trades, Caesar with futures trading, and Mo Trades in the house. Make sure to stop by, show them some love. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel here on Tradecaster. We're also on YouTube. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Thanks for being a part of the show here on a Thursday. We like to call it Friday Junior around here. Watching the SPY, we took some calls, made some money on those calls, and now we switched to lotto puts. Just way outside of the money lotto puts, really inexpensive. About a $10, $11 trade, just to see if we can get some downside here. See if that's the top. Already got a little flush. See how that goes. Also sitting in target end of week calls for 170. Haven't really put that on the chart much here. But it's looking good today. 167.34 within striking distance of strike price. Within striking distance of the strike price for tomorrow. We get an upside move, but if we are topping out here, most likely that won't happen. So let you know how that goes. Nice crack here on Apple. Continuing more downside. Kind of rolled over once it lost this support. Came back up and retested, and that's continuing more to the downside. Target slowly grinding up, 167.40 there. Could be the calm before the storm, Torm trader. Just want to lull you to sleep, and then this is a nasty candle though. Anyway you cut it, man, this top of the candle here, this is like almost like a smart money move, right? Kind of like boom, smart money's out, right? Everybody rolled up, thinks more to the high side. Always happens right about at a certain range level, so that was interesting to me. Are you in any positions right now? But yeah, slow nonetheless. Oh, got it. Well, there you go, man. Look at that, starting to crack the top of this gap again. And if we look at, let's look at a higher time frame here, right? Look, downward trend still in track. Fell out of this channel. If I extend these lines, maybe it retested here, and it's getting rejected again. So yeah, I'm more to the downside than I think we're maxed out. Look, kind of double top here from yesterday. Look at this on the hourly chart. You know, kind of the same area more or less where we got rejected yesterday. Lower leg down. Can make a case for a bearish, but we can make a bearish case there. You know, we were bouncing off the top of the gap. Now we're bouncing on the top of the pre-market high. Look at Apple. Same thing with Apple. We zoom out 1 hour chart, right? And sometimes we have that little bounce, but then the overall trend is still intact. Pretty nasty too. Look at that. See? See, the SPY Lotto's gonna print, baby. We don't know. We gonna see. But it's definitely, you know, that's the second time it comes right back to test this level. So we'll see if we can weaken that level and break through. Remember, we have this downtrend intact here as well. Well, it's not intact, but I mean, it's still here. So we just came up, right? Broke through it, and we could just come right back and retest it or fall right back through that. Nevertheless, though, my little lotto put are up 50 cents. More downside here, guys. Retesting yet again. The breakthrough pre-market high. We're breaking that level right now. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Nah, hell no, man. I want this target to pop. Hey, if we get this lotto though, this lotto will be a big percenter because we're just so out of the money on it, right? Everybody was going long here, and that's why we took that. We went the contrarian way, which again, it pays when it pays, and when it doesn't, it doesn't. But yeah, we're up to 50 on that, 22% on that trade right now. Cost us $11. We're up to 50 on them right now. See if it happens. See if that magic happens today. Oh, look at Apple, man. Right back down. I'm telling you, that's why we drew this line down here. We think we can still hit that 167.14 today if we continue bearish. All right, nice recovery there. Hit that bottom EMA. New low, though. You're starting to see the candle. The structure has been broken, right? So we had higher highs, lower lows, and now we have lower. We had higher highs here, right? And lower highs. Now we have lower lows, and we have lower highs as the structure has changed on the SPY. And those trends can hold for long periods of time, right? Like right here, it held since 6:30 in the morning all the way up till about 8:30 in the morning, right? And now we've reversed, and so this trend can just fall down for a couple of hours and then come right back up to the upside. So it's just trying to catch those moves and kind of really picking your exits and your entries, and that's kind of where the magic happens, is trying to catch these moves here. If you guys were here earlier, before we had Torm Trader 35 on here, he caught a put on Apple, right? And then he got out of that, and now it's, let's look at that again really quick together here, right? So he had some puts on Apples earlier. He had it here, then he got stopped out on this climb, right? And now it's rolling over again, and it's found some support at this level where you can see this little candle formation where this kind of consolidated here. You're kind of seeing that little bit of the support happen there as well. Again, not necessarily means it's going to bounce from there, but we have a little bit of a relief from the downward momentum. All right, so we're starting to see bigger candles form here. Got about 2 more minutes on our next candle. Starting to feel like these candles are getting a little bit heavier and heavier, a little bit more of a steeper decline here. Maybe find support around these levels here. Kind of in this area here, we might find some support. We could also do the Fibonacci retracement on it just to see kind of where the golden pocket shows up. So we have the bottom here, right? And we're going to the top. Right, kind of like this general area, 501, 500 level, 501, kind of a little bit of a golden pocket, maybe a relief area or a bounce area. No surprise that it's in this general area we were talking about. Like target's looking good despite the sell-off here on SPY. Bit of a pullback on the S&P 500, plus 2216.44%. Yeah, top of this right here. Yep. U.S. imposes new curbs on Iran's access to low-level technology in response to its attacks on Israel and cooperation with Russia against Ukraine. Man, these countries, man, they just be poking each other, man. And like, they not only do they mess with them militarily, but they also mess with them through sanctions and like curbing demand and limiting access to certain technologies. That's pretty wild. Apple 167.83 is now down for the day, 0.11%. All right, Bitcoin 63,684. Didn't necessarily reverse itself 100%. It did continues to keep that lower high intact on the daily chart. Yo, thanks Storm Trader for 35. We on the collaboration. Collaborating here, looking at Netflix options. I'm probably not gonna play the options. Yeah, I've done very little research on Netflix or followed it. I'll look at the option chain, see what's up, but I most likely will stay on the sidelines on that one. All right, starting to see SPY get some more momentum to the downside here. 502.84. Breaking the pre-market high after retesting it a couple of times, weakening that level. Starting to fall back down here. All right, we're up 13% on our trade, $11 trade. Apple's, look at that beautiful break, and they're starting to see possibly a little bit of a bearish flag formation here on Apple. SPY trendline crack, alert. Yeah, look at those candles, man, from the top. And remember, the bottom of the daily range for SPY today is 497, right? And we're 497.52, and that's where we have our lotto puts today. Where's my little? It's a low probability trade, so not a recommendation. I'm gonna remove the Fibonacci retracement levels here. Clean up the chart a little bit. Oh, my computer's struggling. All right, so now we've broken what used to be support, right? We flip it into resistance here, depending on how this candle reacts. So we broke through the pre-market high, came up here, and we started just bouncing off of this level. And now we're retesting this level here on this candle with about 4 minutes to go to see if this line is now going to serve as resistance for the candles here on SPY. All right, so now we're starting to get a little bit more momentum to the downside here on SPY. We do have this it was like this falling resistance on SPY. We broke through that, and now we might come right back to it and retest it, or just break through it again and then continue to the downside here. Watching the level 2, so you're seeing the activity on the ask side and on the bid side. Starting to see a lot of action coming in on the ask side, meaning sellers. You know, Torm Trader, I was thinking to myself right now, if you're looking at an option play or a play on Tesla, maybe look at the option side. I know you're looking at the Netflix for today's earnings call, but Tesla has earnings next week as well, so consider that as well. I think you wanted to do shares, but maybe options or hedge your position with options. All right, let's see what's going on with CNBC.
Than what companies are actually doing, because it's much more popular now to
Rosenblatt upgrades Zoom.
Yeah, well, back in the office, people are using it externally in their sales and marketing. It's the external communication. It's your voice to your customer. It's your voice for your customer experience, right? The sales and the marketing departments are not turning away from Zoom. You're having Teams be the internal
Zoom chart
communication vehicle, and Zoom be the external communication vehicle.
Look at this double
and that's
bottom,
happening,
possibly.
like I said earlier, on a much faster process. And more companies that I talked to. I was at an event last night. I had 10 of the companies I spoke to all use Zoom externally.
Real
They're large
bottom on Zoom.
corporations. They're small corporations. Zoom externally, Teams internally.
Interesting. Call got some attention this morning, Catherine. Appreciate you spelling it out for us. Good to see you. Catherine Trebnick over at Rosenblatt. Meantime, Bulls for once holding the ball throughout the middle of the session.
Right? We've seen this momentum fade throughout the day. In the last 4 days, 4-day losing streak, it's been a tough stretch, especially for the NASDAQ, which was down 3% heading into today. For the week, Netflix is going to be a test. That the stock reports earnings after the bell. What else? Taylor Swift releases her album tonight.
I'm surprised.
I don't think
Taylor Swift, for all you traders out there.
You never know. We'll leave with it tomorrow.
That's right. Definitely the Taylor economy. We've talked about it for a while now. So we'll see what holds here in the afternoon. Let's get to the judge post 9 and a half.
Carl, thanks so much. Welcome to the halftime report. I'm Scott Walker.
Nice bounce on SPY here.
The state of the tech trade. NASDAQ tracking for its 6th down week in the past 7. It's having a bad week. Investment committee debating where all of that goes from here. Netflix numbers are on deck, so this is an important afternoon. Joining me for the hour, Josh Brown, Liz Young, and Jim Lebenthal. I'll take you to the markets. We have a nice little bounce today, but we are going to zero in on tech. And NASDAQ's up a little less than 0.5%. So, as I said, Josh, you got this streak down 6 of 7 weeks for the NASDAQ. It's down 3% on the week. And here we have Netflix. And, you know, there are times when it feels like the market needs tech. This feels like one of those times.
Yeah, I would agree. I don't know how much help you're going to get, but if you actually look at some of the pullbacks that we've experienced over the last couple of years, even if they were minor pullbacks, in many cases, big tech earnings reports were the thing that put a stop to those declines. So if you were thinking of like we're not really that far off the highs. We're 3 straight trading
4%.
days. We're 3 straight trading days below the 50-day, which I think is what's getting people's attention. We've grown very spoiled. We've been up above that short-term moving average pretty consistently all year. So that's getting people's attention. But if you were to make a list of like what are the catalysts that could get people interested again on the buy side, I would say some blowout tech earnings would do the trick. Number one, they're really big index components. Number two, they're highly visible. Everyone's going to know it if and when it happens. And then number three, just spiritually, this is still the leadership group. I know there's been a broadening. I know there have been winners in other sectors. But at the end of the day, They still are the leadership stocks. They're still the generals. We want the generals standing upright on the battlefield, not lying down. So, yeah, I think we need some help from the tech names. I don't know how much we'll get, but definitely you're right about that.
Liz, you agree with that? This is one of those times in a somewhat unsettled market where we need the biggest stocks within the market and what has been the best trade over a long period of time here to live up to its billing and save the day?
I agree with that. I think the other thing to also remember is that tech is responsible for more than all of the earnings growth that we're expecting in the first quarter from the S&P. So they have to come through in order just to keep the growth number positive. Next week is going to be a big week. The thing that would concern me is that if what happened with JP Morgan is any indication, investors have really high expectations. So it's not only that you have to hit your numbers for this quarter, but you have to guide higher than we expected you to guide. And if that doesn't happen, we could have the scenario that Josh is talking about. The expectations are there. You might not get too much out of it. The other thing I'll mention is when you look at what's happened in markets through April, so month-to-date April, I would call this more rational behavior. We've got yields up, stocks down, and then you look at the stocks that are down. The Mag 7 isn't down as much as the AI stocks, and we have some overlap there, but not down as much. So the things that had gone up so fiercely, obviously giving some back, small caps down dramatically. It's investors still want cash generating stocks, and they want stuff that is tried and true. It's saved them before, it's done well in their portfolios before, and we're practicing muscle memory.
You know, you hit a great point, Jim, does Liz, where, you know, Barclays also notes the fact that estimates are drifting lower for earnings, that the upside is reliant on tech. So we're next week, really, I mean, Netflix, okay, it starts the growthy earnings names coming through, but next week it starts to get real. And, you know, Tesla's early in the week, but then you have Wednesday and Thursday, it's real. It's Meta, it's Alphabet, it's Microsoft. You're going to have to wait till Amazon to the 30th. You're not waiting for that report, though, because you bought more Amazon.
Bought more Amazon.
Let's talk about why.
Well, first off, it's a relatively new position. I took a toehold about a couple of months ago, and I wanted to add to it. In this recent pullback, I think Amazon has held in there very well. And let's not forget that for the last 3 years, it actually has underperformed the market by a meaningful amount. Recently, it broke out to a new all-time high.
Starting to break down here. Nasty reversal here on SPY. Had a really nice pop, and it just gave it all back, and now we're trending lower. Lower trend is in the structure is in play here for the lower lows.
All cylinders. Some people may say, well, at 40 times forward earnings, is this really true to your kind of value discipline? To which I say yes, for two reasons. One of which, I think there's a pretty good likelihood on the strength of the economy that the estimates are too low for Amazon. And number two, you really have to normalize Amazon's earnings for what if they just stopped building? They shouldn't. But what if they stopped investing in the future and just operated what they had right now? Their expenses would go down, their earnings would go up. I think this is obviously a bellwether for the overall S&P 500. And after a pretty much flat return for 3 years, I'm comfortable getting in.
I mean, flat for 3 years, but at a recent new all-time high.
And that gives me comfort.
The stock has started working again.
Exactly.
You use the word comfort. You feel comfortable buying it at the time where it's around an all-time high in what feels like a somewhat newly unsettled tape.
Newly unsettled tape, I would agree. I think that newly unsettled tape will settle down.
Especially
probably
in the NASDAQ, right? We said it's down about 3% on the week, and many of the names within it are down 3%.
I closed out one of my target contracts.
Apple, of course, but you get the point here.
I do get the point. Newly unsettled tape, I like that expression. I don't think that will last. I think things will settle down, basically because the economy is going so strong, Scott. We did get those, initial jobless claims, Philly Fed, et cetera. We see where Atlanta Fed GDP is. What would worry me on Amazon or anything, frankly, is if we had to go back to that discussion of a recession, which I just don't see happening. It's just not.
All right, looking to come back down to this
right now. It's not in my conversation.
Right, so
lowering resistance.
Gonna get
SPY
real,
selling
as
off
I
now.
said, for stocks that the majority of the committee owns in bulk, right? I mean, Microsoft and Meta, Alphabet. You've got Alphabet. You have some other positioning within this space too. Are you concerned at all about the way that these stocks have traded of late at a time where I think the broadening trade is going to be questioned because of the backup in rates?
No, I'm not really concerned about the way they've been trading. I think obviously the sore spot for most of us has been what we've seen with Apple. The good news is the expectations are not high for Apple. There are some big fundamental questions that I think will come out during the Q&A and the prepared remarks that have nothing to do with this quarter's numbers and everything to do with how management feels about these open questions. And we're talking about stuff like China. We're talking about stuff like reacceleration of growth possibly coming from the services side. It's just going to remain a tough stock. The others, though, I think all look great. Like Meta looks fantastic technically. Obviously, the fundamentals are hitting on all cylinders. Alphabet, even though in the news flow they continue to be embarrassed by some of the actions of the employees. Outside of that, the fundamentals are terrific. And even when you think about Microsoft, there's not that much going on there in the headlines, but the stock looks great. So I'm not worried about the theme. I think these stocks will hold up well. But look, in every quarter, one of them shocks everybody. Maybe it's going to be Tesla this time again. I don't know. But I feel, just generally speaking, investors are still going to run for those stocks every opportunity they get.
I really, Jim, want to see your Microsoft next Thursday. I feel, as by the way, the price target gets trimmed today slightly at Citi. They reiterate the buy. That's more important. But the target goes to 475 from 480. And they're adjusting their estimates, they say, because
Apple definitely rolled over now as well.
FX headwinds. But this is a stock that's gotten a lot of the benefit of the doubt. You know, this first mover advantage, so to speak, where, you know, they had this OpenAI investment. It catapulted the AI trade into the lexicon, and we've talked about it probably every single day in some respects since that happened. NVIDIA has its own place, but I feel like Microsoft, they need to, I want to see what they deliver this quarter. You know what I'm saying? We've given them the benefit of the doubt. Let's get some meat, some more meat on the bone.
So humor me for a second. You like to ask us questions. I just want to know, are you skeptical, or are you saying there's a hidden gem here?
No, not really. I just noted, I don't know, a couple weeks ago that if you know, it was Microsoft was crushing everybody and Alphabet was the one who missed the boat. And then I noted over the last 12 months, the stock performance between the two was neck and neck.
Sorry,
you wouldn't know
a hidden gem, it's the largest market cap in the world.
Okay.
It's 37 times earnings.
Okay, but
the gem has been unhidden.
So here's why
fully out in the open
here's
gem.
why I was asking that way, just in terms of, let me rephrase it.
No,
I actually just wanted your opinion, because I don't know if we're going higher or lower, Scott, in Microsoft. I don't know.
He doesn't either.
Well, you know, but he could have. Roughly 35 times forward earnings. PEG ratio, which is, of course, you know, what guys like me think about is that 35 times fairly priced? Look, on NVIDIA, the PEG ratio is 1.1 at roughly 35 times forward earnings. That's fairly priced. Microsoft, the PEG ratio, price to earnings over growth of earnings, is 2.3. That's a little high. Is it nosebleed? No, we're going to, you know, look, I'm not going to worry about FX. You brought that up, or, you know, the analyst did. PEG ratio is high, but it's not egregiously high. I just don't know where it goes.
So the price to earnings to growth ratio is a valuation metric that compares companies' price to earnings, P&E.
What's the biggest times forward, all right?
Well, but wait a second. PEG ratio on Amazon is about 1.2. So, look, I'm not hating on Microsoft. What I'm saying is I'm not adding to Microsoft today. I'm adding to Amazon. By the way, NVIDIA is looking tempting to add to.
What's the biggest risk in the Microsoft quarter? What's the worst thing they could give an indicate? Well,
I mean, the worst risk is what? That there's something.
I know. I was just going to say.
No risk.
Continuing to see the pop and sells here on SPY.
Jim Lebenthal said that. Not me, not Josh, not Liz.
Because if I'm trading the stock ahead of the quarter, what I'm worried about, and I'm not, what I would be worried about is the commercialization effort of OpenAI is going slower than what the market is hoping for.
Fine. How about if I agree with you that is actually maybe.
All right, so Feds Bostic says inflation is too high. We still have a ways to go on inflation. Pathway to 2% inflation will be slower than people expect and bumpy. Inflation is going to where we want it to go, but it's slow.
I don't think it's major. I don't think that's something that if that happens, Josh, that people wake up in the morning and say, this is a crummy stock, man.
Feds Bostic says, I don't have a recession in my outlook. We won't be able to reduce the rates until towards the end of the year. I think the economy will continue to grow as we can both mandate back in line. Yeah, man, it's a little negative talk there from Bostic, guys. Inflation is sticky. Sticky.
And they're monetizing it less than the market had expected.
Look, I don't want to be. Wait, thank you, Josh. I don't want to.
Yo, man, if this trade hits, this way out of the money lotto play hits, man, it's gonna be a massive one.
Thank you. The forward multiple is 32.
Couple 100%er there.
Let's not get freaked out. We're super micro.
We've got this line to retest, which is this lowering resistance here, this falling resistance.
AI. You've got obviously the Windows franchise, you've got the gaming, you've got Azure, everything.
Yeah, I know, but the stock hasn't. It hasn't. Its multiple hasn't expanded on.
I don't want to talk
Windows.
I don't want to talk out of both sides of my mouth, but I need to reiterate: I'm not buying Microsoft today. I'm buying Amazon. I'm buying something else that we'll get to in a second. All right. So I'm not coming out here saying this is the greatest thing since Josh Brown.
That's fair.
And that's a pretty high hurdle.
Speaking of Josh Brown, Alphabet price target gets raised at Bernstein ahead of earnings today.
Which one?
All right, yeah, so that probably that VWAP is where this resistance is at.
Alphabet goes to 165 from 160. Been vocal. They say that the AI doomsday fears
Target continuing higher, 167.20.
Investor confidence has ticked
Did kind of manage my risk there and took out a contract with 1 day to go for expiration.
So Google's large language model is not.
Oh, charting queen in the house.
So that whole fear about Alphabet being behind is now laughable. Now that in the real world, these LLMs have been out there, people are using them, they're building layers above them, they're incorporating them into existing software. We see it every
Good
day in
morning,
financial
team.
Services.
It's like
It's
noon.
happening in every vertical. There is no real advantage yet that's materialized.
It's noon in
So
Orlando.
that fairy tale about how Google is like not a player here. or
Yo,
whatever,
shout out to
there's
Scrooge Max Bucks.
Obviously,
Lunchtime. Yeah, I'm going to go on my walk
the key
too.
thing to keep in mind here,
I'm
every
short.
one of the
Not my height, but I'm short. I got a really lotto play. 497 puts for end of day. That's where I'm in right now. And I got target calls for tomorrow. Getting clapped on those, but going to hang on to at least one contract till tomorrow.
In California, where they're attempting
What about
time
you?
travel, but 97% of this company's revenue is ad revenue. And you can see that in the share price of Meta and Alphabet, which are leading the market, and why the ad market is doing great. It's a huge change versus 2022 and early 23. A lot of the uncertainty around ad spend has gone away, and they have resumed taking share from traditional advertising platforms like print, like television.
All right, guys, I'm going to go on my walk.
And
So
that is what the street is going to value the stock on.
let's see here.
That's what they can actually deliver on. And the AI stuff is important.
We'll wait till the segment's over and I'm going to take
It's not
off.
really going to disrupt the current ad story today.
Kind of like Windows for Microsoft.
I'm on Windows right now.
Why are we talking about Windows? What year is this?
Can we talk about, let's talk about Tesla as well today, because the stock did hit a new 52-week low.
Yikes.
You know, look, some have removed it from the Mag 7, and the performance of the stock is probably
149.87 on
justifiable
Tesla.
that that's been done. It's down for its 5th straight day. We, of course, had a big debate on that stock yesterday with Brin and Weiss, you know, one long, one short. Take a listen.
The fundamentals deteriorating. We've hit limit in terms of the EV adoption. They've got the oldest EV lineup in the industry globally. They've got 20% of their revenues coming from China. We've seen what China has done. Okay, we've seen Apple move their supply chain to India. And they've got better relationships and longer standing relationships with the Chinese government. We've seen China. China is supporting their domestic producers that, by the way, make newer, more richer in terms of the accessories, in terms of you know, basically even you know, the range. So of their cars than Tesla. That's number two. Number three, we've seen Elon just tweet out, oh, no more prices, we're raising prices. He lied. They're cutting prices.
What I wouldn't discount is Elon, is I think he's one of the most, you know, prolific innovators and engineers of our time. With SpaceX, literally, I think NASA would be defunded. With what he's done with energy storage and EVs.
Yo, Elon Musk supporter for sure.
Mistake,
All right, guys, enjoy. I'll be gone for the next hour or so, going on my daily walk. Still in SPY shorts till end of day. We'll ride that baby till the wheels fall off. Also sitting on target calls. We've cut back on a contract. We'll see how the day ends. I'll see you guys in about an hour. Peace out. All right, traders, back on the mic. Back on the mic. Had a beautiful walk. Look at this trade, man. Playing out in our favor. SPY continuing to dump here at the 500-point level. All right, let's check this trade. Where are we at? All right, so we're up 113%. This was an $11 trade. That's up 13 bucks. So, you know, little money here, but just the whole point is placing a trade and being green. So, oh yeah, man, that's gonna be beautiful. If we get down there, this is gonna be a couple $100. What you do with Apple, Torm? Let's look at it now. Oh, shoot. Look, told you. Right? This was the pre-market low. Wow, what a move. Dude, that's awesome. That's great. Yeah, man. So we had the right idea from the gate. We had the right idea to take put contracts on the pops. Oh shit! What happened to SPY? Whoa! Huge dump on the SPY here. Whoa! Oh, we're dumping, guys. Dumping on the SPY here. Cracked the 5. We're 499.59. Hitting the previous day low. Our trade is up 240%. We turned an $11 trade into $24. 222%. Let's see if this can hold. We should. This should be a. Man, it could even be 1,000%. We'll see. Majors here, previous day low now. We're approaching the previous day low. Wow, what a dump, guys. All right, guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel here on Tradecaster. Love your support. 1018 on the West Coast. I'm Shimano Trader. You can follow me on Instagram. Thanks for being part of the show here with us today. If you are in the chat room, don't be a silent participant. Make sure you express yourself, share your opinion. We love to hear it from you. Keep it nice and keep it professional. Keep it civil. Also, we are on YouTube as well, so you can follow us there. But thanks for being part of the show today here on The Spread. Thanks so much for being here. Nice. This is great, guys. Crazy low probability trades working out. $11 trade is up $30 right now. 277%. All right, holding the previous day low here. 4.5. What is this? 499, 499.30 or so. The last line of support here before we break that, and then we broke in all levels there from the pre-market low, pre-market high, previous day high. Daily bottom of the range, 497.52. That's the bottom of the daily range for SPY. Top of the range was 503.58. We got as high as about 504.14, and the sell-off began. So we've been on the sell-off. The sell-off has been going on longer than the climb up this morning. We'll see if this 500 support. This is a strong level of support yesterday. We got that bounce in the morning, right at that low. The low of the day, and then we made it back up there. So that's where we're at currently. If that doesn't hold, guys, we can definitely see 497 next for the bottom of the daily range on SPY. Yo, we still got Sean streaming, AK-47, and Active Trader still in the house in the lobby. Thanks for checking us out. All right, here we go. Next candle over here. New candle. I'm sure Target got clapped, right? Yeah, Target 166.56. AMD 153.96. Went from being up almost 1.5% down 0.03% now. Market's starting to sell off, guys. Be careful out there. S&P 500 minus 1064 down 2.1%, 0.21%. VIX rebounding. All right, we're going to retest this previous day low. Oh, man, it's not looking good here. Not looking good for the longs. Bears are in control here. Trying to hold this last line of support. If not, we'll most likely hit that 497, range. Also, guys, don't forget we got a poll at the top of our page here on Tradecaster. Want to know what your experience level is with options? So feel free to vote on there or let us know where you at with your understanding of options. We are putting a pretty big, significant boot camp here in the next couple of weeks. We're gonna have the largest boot camp in the world. The largest boot camp in the world, and we're gonna be kind of setting up little segments of training with different streamers here on the platform. So. I like to do something on options, but something real basic, very introductory. Whoa, there's the break, guys. New low, $4.99. Trade is up 359%. 359% on our trade right now. $11 trade is turned into $40. Being a contrarian trader, right? We took puts up here, right at the top. Wow, 498.90 new low. We are now below previous day low, so we're lower now than we were yesterday. So we have a new low on the SPY. Already retesting. Stifle maintains buy on microchip technology, raises price target to 98. All right, nice bounce off this 498 level here. That was yesterday's low, so we can very well just get another big bounce from here. I'm sure that's what everyone's expecting, right? Everyone's expecting this to bounce from here. Should be trapping some longs possibly. So trade with caution, traders. DoorDash. Who does DoorDash and Uber Eats? I mean, the only time I ever do that is when I'm traveling. But man, yesterday I was picking up, helping a friend out, and they delivered to McDonald's. And I'm like, McDonald's is like around the corner from your house. Why are you getting DoorDash for McDonald's? I don't get it. I'm assuming the convenience of it, and I'm cool with that. But man, like you can't drive around the block to go get McDonald's. Like, it's just right there. It's just right there. All right, traders, watching the SPY sell-off here. We are sitting in Lotto puts, end of day, 497. Not a recommendation, not financial advice. You will lose money. But that play is working out so far. It was just we made our money here on some calls, and got out right around the top of the daily range, and then we took puts there. So we've been writing these puts all the way down. They were only $11, but we're up 286% on that trade right now. We turned $11 into $30 as of right now. We're saying we can hold below the previous day low and maybe flush harder and get down to that 497 level. 497.52 is the bottom of the daily range. So one of the reasons that gave me confidence to take a short or take a put contract was because we were already at the top of the range. I call this my expected daily range, weekly range move, or the expected move of a stock. If you're curious to know about that strategy, you can go to my TradeCaster video library, and there's just called the expected weekly range, or it's called the expected or the anticipated weekly move of stocks. I don't even know what I named it, but I did a couple of videos of that. It's the same thing repeated week over week, and kind of go over how the strategy works the week after. So I did a couple of reviews and things like that on there. But the bottom line is that you learn how to look at the option market to see how price is expected to move. And obviously, not a 100% foolproof strategy. Of course, nothing is. But it is a guide. And especially for new traders or just traders struggling, it can be a good way to kind of have a rule, right? So I do the weekly range. So on the SPY, for example, the weekly range on the SPY was 520 to the high side and 500 to the low side, right? And we've been on that bottom of that range for almost the entire week. So sometimes your expectation is that we're going to go up to the high side, but it doesn't work out that way. So it is invalidated at times. But the point is that you can get an idea of what you think a stock's going to do on a weekly range, on a daily range, on a daily way, weekly or daily. And it kind of gives you the example that I like to give is like when you go bowling, you know how you have those bumpers on the bowling lane, and it helps you keep the ball like kind of in the middle of the lane. It's kind of the same idea. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But it can help you in combination with other indicators like EMAs or key levels in a chart. It could be a good strategy to implement and to help you trade. So give that a look-see. If you like it, great. If not, no big deal. I don't think you can like or comment on the videos there, but just check them out. And the way you can appreciate that strategy is by subscribing to our TradeCaster here, also on YouTube, and stay in touch with us. So I'm going to draw a trend line here to help us with this trade. I don't know. I mean, how much greedier can we get on this trade, right? Like, how much do we want to make? 1,000% on it? Of course we do. So that is my down trend line here that I have in play here for the 5-minute chart. I want to see if the price action respects that. but this is a nice candle here on volume, bullish engulfing candle, right? It swallowed up 2 previous candles there. So this is a really nice candle for the pop there. Make sure you guys stay tuned for the power hour. We're going to be dropping some house on the vinyl for the power hour, so stay tuned for that. That's always fun. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, participate on our poll. We also got a donation button. I don't know if we've ever used that, but I know we have a donation button on there, so feel free to support the channel here. Yeah, I think we're at a major decision point here, Torm Trader, because we are at this previous day low. And if we look at previous day low from yesterday, which is right over here, right? This is the same line. This is where we had our bounce. So, yeah, it's definitely a point of it's either going to trap. It's going to trap somebody. It's going to trap the longs or trap the bulls. All right, Bitcoin pulled back 63,216, currently 63,216. Dixie, we're checking the dollar here. Dollar's up 0.27%. So it's kind of sold off yesterday, but it's reclaiming today. 10-year back up 1.26%, 4.64% on the 10-year right now. Also, Torm Trader was scalping Apple earlier today. That played out well. They said where it's at now. Yeah, see, we expected this Apple play to at least come down to the pre-market low, and it actually broke that. So it's kind of like the SPY, right? Everything's below the pre-market low here. Yeah, SPY continuing further down here. Liv hit a new low, 1682. Yeah, man. So you can't get married to these stocks. Either you're long term or, pick your entries and exits. But stocks reverse, man. I mean, look at Nvidia. We were talking about Nvidia earlier. How much of a pullback it's had. All right. Yeah, SPY staying below the 5-day EMA line here. See if it continues to push down. We come back down to this, level here. That doesn't hold. We'll probably concede further downside. All right, our trade's down to 150%. So, yeah, decision time here. We're either going to continue further low, or this bounce is going to be the bounce that takes us back up. Yeah, it's definitely it definitely feels that way. Yeah, I mean, at least one of my the 5-day EMA line and the 5-minute chart. I always just like to see when it gets above it, how it rides it up, right? As soon as we got below it, it just keeps getting rejected, and that's kind of one of my entry exits, right? That helps me enter and exit positions. It's kind of following that rule. I don't always follow it, obviously, but usually that helps me make a decision. As long as we're below EMA line, I'm bearish. If we get above the EMA line, I tend to start getting a little bullish with confirmation. All right, we're gonna come back to this pre-market low, previous day low. We're already below the pre-market low. So we're watching here. 497 puts in play. I've been writing those since the top up here. It's going really well, up 213%, an $11 trade. Turned it into $23 so far. We're up a little bit or bigger before, but we're gonna see if that holds. Maybe even end of day. It's worth kind of holding on to, kind of gambling with this a little bit. See if we can take it below 497 today. Should be worth some money. It's happening. It's happening. We're going to hit a newer low here. New lower low, possibly. I was grabbing a little breakfast, little brunch. All right, shout out to everybody in the chat room. Thanks for hanging with us today. We are looking for, we're looking at SPY puts here, 497 SPY puts. The really lotto play, low probability trade is actually playing out for us so far. We're going to see if this previous day low holds. We already breached it once. We're retesting it again. That is this red line here is the previous day low. We're going to see if that holds. Yo, test 1, 2. Excuse me. I like this jam. All right, nice little suck up there. Suck up. Yeah, suck up to the top. Get it? Come on, you get it. Definitely a key level and an area to watch here. Be the mother of all reversals. Double bottom here. Watch level 2 here as well. See the orders come in. Got a lot of bids coming in there. Nice volume here. Notice this volume here on this pop, and then no volume. Well, little volume, and now we're getting more volume coming in on this candle. I don't know if you're still looking at calls, Torm. So a nice little bounce here. I like this candle here. But then again, we got this lowering resistance here. So we might can very well just come up to that level and get rejected again. So trade with caution here. Definitely look at calls here for the bounce. Yeah. All right, we're continuing to watch the SPY here. 497 is our strike price. We've been riding it since 504. That was a real lotto play, low probability trade that it's profitable right now. Yeah, but we're still in undecided here. I'm leaning more towards the bearish side. I think it's a little bit of a pop here, but maybe maybe a good time to jump on puts on this pop, or at least look at them. All right, traders. We still got Sean. Sean's stream is still up. He's usually always up. AK-47 and active trader still in the house. Just trying to see if there's a level here. Yeah, it seems like an important level here compared to yesterday. Right. So you can compare it to yesterday. This is the level that we're at. It's a very important level. It's an important level on the SPY for sure. Still fading that pop now, right? It's like that little pop's fading under the 5-day EMA line here. Got one more minute to go, a couple seconds here for the next candle. L'Oreal CEO says luxury makeup growing in double digits. Luxury skincare impacted by lack of rebound in China. We have seen more acceleration of mass market in China in Q1 versus U.S. slowdown of our luxury. There you go, man. Makeup's in town, especially the way all this makeup sometimes these girls be wearing. It's kind of crazy. So, that's ongoing. It's an expense. It's part of the budget. So apparently there's double-digit growth there in the makeup. Luxury makeup specifically. Something to look at like Elf, L'Oreal, obviously. I think Elf's an acronym for something, right? The Elf makeup. Elf makeup. Yeah, it is an acronym. It stands for eyes, lips, and face. Eyes, lips, and face. Elf. It's a makeup brand. It's a publicly traded company as well. I think that's the ticker too, isn't it? Yeah, Elf Beauty, 167.40. Look at that. Let's look at the weekly, just so you get an idea. Look at the growth on this, right? From $24 to $221. Big sell-off though here on the weekly. Of course the CEO is going to say that too, right? Or it's growing. Everything's growing. Oh, that's the 1 minute chart on the SPY. If you guys are curious to see the 1 minute chart here on SPY, we've been watching it on the 5 minute, but that's what the 1 minute looks like. Let's hang out with the 1 minute for a little bit, see how it goes. 1 minute chart on the SPY here. Here we are again, previous day low, retesting again the previous. This will be the third time in 2 days that we're back to this previous day low. So it's either gonna bounce from here or it's gonna flush if it cannot hold. All right, so far $11 trade is up 240%. We're up to $25 on it, $27 on it now. Real lotto play playing out. We'll draw a little mini line here, see if this holds. Looks like we don't even have to draw it. It's just going to get invalidated right now. We got Netflix earnings today. Don't forget Netflix earnings today. You want to squint. That's your little mini trend line on the 1 minute chart. A little bit of a wedge here. A wedge within a wedge. It hasn't broken yet, man. I mean, it's flirting with it. It's breached it. Yo, this hits, man. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be the banger of the week. Don't forget, we got the power hour in about an hour. Come back, listen to some deep house music straight off the vinyl. Got a turntable set up here. We'll just drop some house music and see how the finish the session with some headbangers. We had some headbangers in here. We were dancing and everything. It was fun. One minute chart here, 1 minute chart on SPY. Usually see the 5 minute, but we're chilling with the 1 minute right now. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel here on The Spread. On Tradecaster. We're also on YouTube. Love your support. We have a battle going on here at this level. The Bears and the Bulls going at it. Bitcoin retraced 62,857. Dollar looking good. 10-year up 1.18%, 4.64. The dollar up 0.29%, up 30 cents, 106.15. The dollar's making another, it looks like it's going to make another run. Yeah, it's pulling Bitcoin back. S&P down 13 points, 0.26%. VIX is bouncing off the 5-day EMA line on the daily. AMD back down 0.12%. Target's still hanging in there, man. We're going to hang on to those calls, see what happens. We got Netflix earnings after the bell. Netflix earnings after the bell. Anybody playing earnings here? Anybody playing Netflix? I know Torm Trader 35 was looking at taking a position on here going into earnings. That's a strong level, man. We're really holding here. That's how we look on the 5 minute. It just looked like a bear flag, dude. Looks like a bear flag to me. Like it's gonna break out of this bear flag. That's crazy how it looks on the 5 minute, and then on the 1 minute, it looks even tighter. Looking good though here. Does look a I gotta read that email. All right, guys, good morning. Happy Friday, Junior. It's 11 a.m. on the West Coast, 11 a.m. on the West Coast, wherever you're at, wherever you may be. Thanks for spending a moment of your day here with Shimano Trader on the Spread. We are a live stock trading show, and we appreciate you guys being here. Follow me on Instagram. I'm Shimano Trader. Don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. We also got other streamers in the lobby. You can feel free to check out and support. Also follow us on YouTube. We're watching the SPY currently here. We took a Lotto 497 put play. Cost us $11. It's actually profitable at the moment. And we're watching this formation on the 5-minute chart here on SPY, trying to see if this is going to break to the downside or to the upside. We're at a key level here of a previous day low. Previous day low is that red bar that you see on the graph or on the chart. The chart. And it is a previous day low in an area, a key area. So we bounced from that area yesterday, and then right now we are testing that level again. We breached it, came back up. We're retesting it. You can see, if you zoom out, you can almost see the overall downtrend there for the day. If you look at this, you kind of can say that this looks like a bear flag forming in front of us. But again, it's that's just my observation. But thanks for being here again. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. We have a poll at the top of our page. We want to see what your level of understanding is with options and option trading. Tradecaster is putting together a large boot camp where we'll be trading or training on specific topics. So let us know what your level of understanding is with options, because that's what we're training here. We're trading options. And yeah, thanks for being part of the show again. And yeah, we're watching the SPY, and then we have hang around for Power Hour around 12 o'clock. We're gonna put some deep house music. So we got some vinyl old school turntables, and we're gonna drop some house and just watch the trading session finish. And then we got Netflix. Excuse me, we got Netflix earnings after the close here too as well. Yo, Tokido in the house. What up, Tokido? Nah, man, we're sitting on, we took some lotto puts. We made some money on the calls early in the morning here. And right around here when we closed our position, we took some an $11 put contract for $4.97, and that's actually up. It's up 177%. So that $11 has turned into $20 right now. Looking for a follow through and a breakdown of what this may look like, a little bit of a bearish flag formation here. See if we get a breakdown of that, and we might get some nice lunch money here if that plays out. So that is our only position. We're also sitting on target calls for 170 tomorrow. Those are probably clapped. So that's what we have going on, man. How about you? Are you doing anything? What you got going on? Yeah, we're trying to get up to 170 by tomorrow here on target. So we get Netflix earnings, market pops. We might make that, probably not, but that is full transparency. That is where we're at currently, sir. Yeah, look at this bear flag play out. I think it's gonna be a little bear flag there for sure. Woo, 496. Man, I hope that happens right at market close, man. This contract would be worth some money. Oh, here it is, guys. We're starting to watch the breakdown happen right here with the SPY at a key level, previous day low. Been retesting this area. Looks like a little bit of a bearish flag formation as well. We're gonna see if it breaks down. Oh yeah, so Toquito, all right, we're on the same page, right? But if it bounces, it's a strong bounce level as well. So yeah, a little bit of indecision here. Traders, place your bets. Yeah, okay, so let's say that's the case, right? So if you look at SPY calls right now, 0 DTE, not financial advice, not recommendation, you will lose money. But if you look at a 504 call right now on on Ameritrade, Thinkorswim, a 504 call is $6. That's what it'll cost you right now, $6. So if we get a huge bounce from here, let's say I close out this position, made 100% on it, and take 504 calls, and then at the end of the day we get a major pop. I mean, I can take that. I can probably take that play anyway. I don't mind risking those $6. Even 505-ish. Woo. That'd be crazy. Well, this wedge is closing up on us here, so we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. I'm playing to the downside. Very little risk on the line here, but I am up 177%. So I'm up $20 on a $11 trade. I took a $11 put contract. We took it way up here. So we were in the same position we are now down here. We play the contrarian. But here it is. Here it is. We're going to see this break. You want that flush, baby. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel here on Tradecaster. Shows your love and support. We also got a donation button. Don't be afraid to use that. It hasn't been used. No big deal, but I'm just putting it out there. We were originally going to stream only 3 times a week from like 6 a.m. to 9 a.m., but we've been doing every single day for the past 3 weeks. This will be a 3rd week streaming the entire day from 30 minutes before market open until 1 o'clock. Yeah, and it's been a challenge, but we're here for you. We're here for you. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Thanks for being here. All right, guys, we're gonna watch this break. If this breaks, man, this is a interesting moment here. Key moment here. Key moment. All right, I'm going to take the 506. No, 504. I'm going to take the 504 calls for $6 in case we get a bounce. So if we get the bounce, I'm willing to risk those $6 here. But if not, we flush down to 497. We're going to bank on these. These are all both low probability trades, not financial advice, not a recommendation. You will lose money. So, but they're low probability trades. So we're placing low probability trades here. But one's played out so far. So are you going to close our puts? We might close our puts here too. So we'll see how it plays, man. We'll stay tuned. Stay tuned. We got Power Hour coming up. We got the turntables lined up. And we're going to just play some house music, some old school house from the 90s, right off the vinyl. YouTube allows us to do that. Hey, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Follow me on Instagram. I'm Shimano Trader. This is The Spread. You're tuning into a live stock trading show. Thanks for being here. Yo, shout out to Toquito, Torm Trader 35, holding it down in the chat room. What's it going to be, guys? Bears or bulls? Bears or bills? Looks like it's intensifying. Look at the volume on the bottom here. We drew a little trend line at the bottom. We're trying to see if the volume intensifies here, but it's going to go one way or the other. Oh, we're gonna break, guys. What do you guys think? Any moment now. All right, we got the session low here. This little dashed line here. That'll be the new low. If we break that, it'll be the new low. Oh shit! Sorry about that. Oh, there it is. 498.86. Ooh, we dumping. We going dump hard now. Let's go. All right, so we put $6 on the line to the upside. So so far our $11 trade is up 231%. So we'll see what happens here, man. Still yet to really close a full candle below it. We got a couple seconds to go. We'll get our next candle here. Let's go wherever you at, wherever you may be. Happy Friday, Junior. All right, that's our next candle here. We've broken out of this bear flag formation here. So there's a probability to further downside here. We'll see if that plays out. So now we're retesting, right? What was support here? We're retesting it as resistance. There it is. New low, 498.70. Whoa. Chikes. All right, new lower low. It's forming another new lower low, right? So we're keeping the same structure here. Downtrend intact, fully intact. Little bit of fuckery happening here, right about here. But look, we've kind of rolled over on that, staying below the 5-day EMA line. The 5-day EMA line, which is the green line, is a line that I use for entry and exits at times. So it helps me. If you can see just in the previous, right, as long as we get above that EMA line, we kind of ride it up until we're no longer above it, and it just kind of flushes us down. Again, not 100%. It's just, it works sometimes, you know. It's just if you use it in conjunction with other indicators or key levels and things like that, it can help you trade. Oh, here we go, guys. All right, look at that little bounce here. Hit the new low, 498.61. S&P 500 down now 18 points, 0.37%. VIX is popping. Lift, new low as well. Reddit is up. Reddit's up almost 5%. All right, so now we're being rejected. What supported us up along this support here, and that's now we're coming up to retest it and getting rejected there, forming a new low here. Volume, look at the volume here. Look at the volume formation in the bottom. Look at all the volume happening here, right at this level here. A lot of volume. Yeah, that's I don't disagree, man. That's why I took the lotto play, man, for that reason. I mean, I got burned I think earlier this week on trying to go long on some of these positions when the trend was clear. But big volume coming in here. Lot of volume coming in here, guys. So pay attention. Still under that 5-day EMA line too. Yeah, it's decision time here. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Yeah, look at huge volume, guys. Major volume there. Definitely a pivot point or a key point in today's session. What's going to happen here? I would almost think we're going to go long from here, from that volume there. I'm going to close out my short. Just I'm done with the short. I think we're done with the short. I'll just take it here. See if I even get filled on it. Look at that. Hold on. Yeah, I think even if it flushes, I'm cool with it. I'm gonna take that profit on there anyway. But yeah, well that's the way it's gonna be for me. I'm still gonna keep my lotto play to the upside on the 504. I think I have to the upside. I think the amount of volume that happened here, I definitely think this is a key level here. I think we're bouncing from this point. That is my call. Netflix earnings coming up. Netflix earnings coming up after the bell. I mean, I'm not streaming it. I'm just letting you guys know. Just letting you know. So I'm going to call it here, right? So I'm going to put my little kind of where I got out. Y'all don't know what happened to my music. That's where I got out. I got shaken out. I ran. There we go. All right, traders, place your bets. I'm out of my short. I turned $11 into 14. I had a chance to get out to make. I think I was gonna make about. It's still over 100%, and we did take some longs too. So now we're gonna play the upside. We're also hedged it. Jumped into a $6 play. The first one was an $11 play. It turned into 14, and now we're in a $6 play. That's the last one remaining here for the end of the session. Yo, Charting Queen in the house. What's up, Charting Queen? Yeah, man. I caught the long in the morning and then caught the short in the afternoon, and then I just got into a lotto play 504 end of day. See if it rocks. Let's go. All right. Nice. All right, so there you go. It was off this volume and off this candle that we switched sides. We're mercenaries. We just switched to the other side. Yeah, Green Day tomorrow, right? Hopefully with the Netflix earnings, you're bullish on Netflix? Anybody bullish on Netflix? Man, look at this reversal, guys. Big bullish candle. Huge. Couple seconds more to go to here to get the next candle. But we're gonna try to take this downtrend out. Thanks for your input, Charlie Queen. Appreciate your input. All right. Did we bottom out? 498. Did we bottom out? Stay tuned and find out. All right, so now we are above the 5-day EMA line now, right? So we rode it up, right? We rode it down, right? Got out around this candle here, made a little bit of money, 100% on it, $11 into 14, over 100% on that. And then we have some pretty much some way outside the money calls for end of day. It is a 0 DTE, not financial advice, not a recommendation. You will lose money. But we caught this lotto play from the top here, and we're trying to see if we catch it now, second lotto play to the upside. So stay tuned. With about an hour and 45 minutes to go, stay tuned for Power Hour. We got Power Hour coming up as well. Looking to break that downtrend. Or we're gonna get rug pulled. One or the other. Oh no. Oh my God. Sorry guys, I was away from my desk. Jesus Christ, what happened? That is crazy, right? There you go. Perfect example, right? So I got flushed out of my puts, right? Right over here. Made a little bit of money on that. I'm in some crazy ass low probability trades here on calls, lotto calls, 5 before end of day. But look at the price action here, and look at the ups and downs and the zigs and the zags and the highs and the lows, baby. You gotta enjoy it. You gotta enjoy it. If you're a trader, man, this is the kind of stuff you gotta be able to stomach and gotta be able to enjoy. If you want to survive in this market, because this is the kind of price action that can happen. You're looking at the 5-minute chart here on the SPY. Live trade actually taking place right now. We've taken calls, we've taken puts, we're back into calls with about hour and a half or so left in the session. Don't forget to subscribe to the show here on the spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Thanks for being part of the show here today, wherever you're at, wherever you may be. Happy Friday, Junior. Yo, Toquito, thanks for stopping by, my friend. As always, appreciate the love and support. Can't wait to catch you on the airwaves sometimes. Say hi to the family. Yo, don't forget we got the power hour. We got the power hour coming up in about 20 minutes. Stay tuned. We'll be digging in the crates. We got the turntable set up. We'll be dropping some old school house. If you're an old school fan, back from the old school deep house, back in the Humpty Day Vision power tools. We'll be dropping some house for the last hour of the show. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. We have a donation button as well. We got a donation button as well. Feel free to support the show. We're trying to stream every single day, 30 minutes before market hour. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram. I'm Shimano Trader. Shout out to Tokido, Storm Trader 35, Charting Queen, holding down in the chat. We're sitting on low probability trade here, sitting on 504 calls for end of day. We made some money in calls in the morning, took some puts mid-morning, and just taking some really low probability trades here. Thanks for being here. All right. It's about that time for the Power Hour. Got about 7 more minutes before we get into the final hour of the trading sessions. Don't forget, we got Netflix earnings after the hour. Netflix going to be tonight, right after the market close. Expected a big move there. Up or down is going to impact the market, that's for sure. Yeah, this range, man. We got to make a decision here. Power Hour for sure coming up. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. We are The Spread. We are a live trading show here, entertaining you folks. Hanging out with Torm Trader 35. Also had Tokido here earlier. Charting Queen Tech checking in as well. Got the Power Hour coming up. Got the turntable set up. Gonna drop some deep house for the last hour of the session. Don't forget to follow us here on Tradecaster. We're also dual streaming on YouTube. Support the show. Let us know you're enjoying yourself. If you're in the chat room, check in. Where you checking in from? Where in the world are you? Happy Friday, Junior. Which way we gonna go? Are we going up or down? We're gonna be in the middle. We shall see. Chilling out here. We're definitely consolidating on the 5-minute chart. Bouncing in and out of that previous day low. Did hit a low session of 498.56. S&P 500 still selling off, down almost 0.3%. VIX chilling. Looked like it was going to roll over completely, but holding at the 5-day EMA line on the daily. Bitcoin had a pop, but it's now retraced back to 63,100 or so. 10-year up 1.26%, holding at 4.64% on the 10-year. Dollar chilling 0.28%. DXY, the Dixie, holding. Big pop, you know, trying to make a retrace to that big all-time high, I think, or just a recent high. But all right, let's see what we got here on the final 5 of the final candle here. We'll get the turntable ready. Drop some deep house for you guys for the final hour of the session. Thanks for chilling with us. Thanks for stopping by. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. So we're green for the day. Yeah, I'm still holding that Lotto call, man. It was $6. I just took it. I took an $11 call, turned it into 14. Trying to take a $6 call and turn it into something. But we're down on it right now. We're down half. It's 350. Just keep it interesting here for the last hour here of the show. So we should be good though. But we're green today. Not bad. Chilling. Let's just imagine it was 100 contracts. No, you would not make a trade like that. That'd be wild. That out of the money call? No way. Yeah, I'm telling you, I've got flushed out right here, right at this candle here. I got flushed out of my puts. And I had a chance to get out here. It would have been a little bit, I would have made more like $30, but I made more like $14 on it. So, but yeah, no, I'm just not going to get out of it. Just going to just let those $6 ride for the last hour here of the show. So we'll see. We see. You never know, man. We never know. Netflix coming up might move the market here. Final sell-off, never know. Final pop, never know. We'll keep it interesting. All right. Power hour, guys. We're down to the last hour of the show. Thanks for hanging out with Shimano Trader here on the spread. Gonna drop some house on you guys. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Enjoy the show. Don't forget to subscribe. Follow us on Instagram at Shimano Trader. And thanks for chilling out with us today, man. It's been a pleasure. Deep house back from the 90s. Straight off the vinyl. Got a turntable set up here. We'll spin it. Let's go. We're going to go long or we're going to go short. We're going to see. Let's check it out.
Concentrate. 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 Get focused. 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 You can do it. Concentrate. Concentrate. Concentrate.
Get focused. You can do it.
All right. SPY popping here, breaking the downtrend. May have a run for 504, baby. We never know. Let's go. All right. Wherever you're at, wherever you may be, thanks for hanging out with me, Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. You are chilling with us here on the spread. We got Power Hour. Got about 45 minutes left of trading. Do not forget Netflix earnings after the close. Are you going to be long or going to be short? You standing still? Taking options, taking stock. Wherever you may be, thanks for chilling with us today on the spread. Don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. Follow us on YouTube as well. Thanks for being here. All right. You tuned into the Power Hour. Checking in on the spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Almost at the bottom of the hour. Just a little bit less than 40 minutes to trade. We're chilling here on the spread. Don't forget to follow us here on Tradecaster. Also dual streaming on YouTube. Check in. If you're in the chat room, say hello. Let us know where you're checking in from. Yo, let's roll.
Get to enter the group. 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 enter the group. Get your into the groove. 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 Into the groove. Get your into the groove. Into the groove. Get your into the 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 into the 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 into the groove. Don't stop. 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 What? 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 Don't stop. Don't stop. Stop. Don't stop. Stop. Don't stop. 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 Don't stop. Stop. Don't stop. Stop. Don't stop. 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 What? Don't 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 stop. Don't stop. Stop. Don't stop. Stop. Don't stop. 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 Don't stop. Stop. Don't stop. Stop. Don't stop. Stop. What? Don't 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 stop. Stop. What? Don't stop. Don't stop. What? Don't stop. Don't stop. What? Don't stop. Don't stop. What? Don't stop. Stop. 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 stop, 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 don't stop, 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 don't stop, 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 don't stop, 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 don't stop, 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 don't stop, 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 don't stop, 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 don't stop, 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 don't stop, 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 don't stop, 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 don't stop, 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 don't stop, 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 stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Powerful impact. Powerful impact. Powerful impact. Powerful impact.
All right. Almost final 15. You're tuned into the spread. I am Shimano Trader. Welcome to the show. Final 15. All right. Hope you had a great day. Trying to finish green. We are green for the day. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. All right. Final 8 minutes of the session. Happy Friday, Junior. You're tuned into The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Do not forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. Also follow us on YouTube. You're checking us out there as well on the dual stream. Damn, my voice tripping. Well, thanks for being here today, hanging out with us today. Going to almost down to our final 5 minutes of the show. Thanks for being here. Shout outs to Torm Trader 35 hanging with us all week. Nice trading today. Might have a final flush on the final 5. Hang on tight. Oh, we hit new low a day. Definitely not hit a new high of day. Hang on tight, traders. It's the final five of Power Hour. Thanks for hanging out with us on the spread. Yo, don't forget to show your love and support. We got a donation button. Don't be afraid to use it. All right, guys. That is the show. Thanks for hanging out with us today here on The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. Do not forget to follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Check us out here on the show. Subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster, also on YouTube. Thanks for chilling with us today. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a funky day. I got to be out in the field. But we'll see how that goes. Netflix earnings coming up. Hopefully moves the market. Did not take a position. I don't know if anybody else did. Netflix is already moving. Netflix is already moving. Oh, we're already moving. Netflix moving. Netflix reports already out. Netflix sees first quarter operating margins 28.1%. Netflix 1 quarter EPS 5.28. Netflix quarter one EPS 5.28 million on revenue. Oh, it's a beat. Looks like it's a beat. All right, watch the gyration. But all right, traders, thanks for chilling with us today. See you guys tomorrow. Probably just be streaming music because I won't be at my trading desk. But thanks for chilling with us today. Looks like Netflix, it's a beat. Looks like it's going to pump the market tomorrow. So if you're long, congratulations. Looks like we're going to get a little pop tomorrow possibly. Netflix looking good here so far on the 15-minute chart. Looks like we got a beat on Netflix. All right, guys. See you guys tomorrow.